I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Just next time, show some respect. That's all I gotta say.
I don't have to.
Just next time, show some respect. That's all I gotta say.
I don't have to.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been asking your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I've After I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an AP and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, pull up with a red car. My life is on now, they wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now, I'm in Miami right now, on Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now, I'm in Miami, I'm in the 305, 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 I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, yeah. And the front car, now come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game, you can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom, no, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's why I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now, and the 305, yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Between competing DJs caught in the middle, a 4-year-old girl. Eyewitness News reporter Jeff Rawson here now with the story. Jeff?
Clearly this feud is getting out of control. DJ Star from Power 105 actually went on the air and threatened sexual assault against a 4-year-old girl. That girl is the daughter of a rival DJ on Hot 97. Tonight, DJ Star has been suspended. Now local leaders want him arrested.
And this is the same DJ Star on YouTube who called a child victim act survivor a rat. A rat. 15 years old. I can't believe that these sponsors are sponsoring this guy, Star, that said, I would like to do an R. Kelly on your seed, on your little baby girl. Star said of Envy's daughter, I would like to tinkle on her. He later offered $500 to anyone who sent him the address of the young girl's school. Star of YouTube. Wow.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? Happy Friday. The slander for Hustle Man the Rapper will not be tolerated. Everybody else? Say what's up to your boy. Let me fix my Mr. Rogers. No, I will never change. I will never change. Janice, Bob, Potato Gaming, Jazzy, Steven, Rhonda, Chadrick, Carefree, James, Turtle, Big, Choose Compassion. Kendra, what up? Chadrick in the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Break out the Methuselahs! Berg, what's happening, cuz? I can't. I made some promises, so I can't. Me and the big man have had talks about these things. Mr. Fields, what's happening, cuz? Shout out to Mrs. Fields. Sandy, what's happening? K-Rob, we in here. I'm gonna try to get through this shit without getting too emotional or anything. Because I've been on a long ass motherfucking road, nigga, and I'm trying to hold it all together today. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been passed out, sleep, just overcome with emotion today, so. Before we get into anything, I just want to say this. What's up, Joseph? What's up, Lefty? Either I'm the smartest nigga you've ever met, or I'm the dumbest nigga you ever met, and there will be no in between. You understand this? You understand this, right? Do you understand the weight that's on my shoulders? I don't talk about it too much because it is what it is. You understand this, right? There's no in between. There's no in between. I will either go down as a fucking legend or I will go down as the biggest fucking idiot this platform's ever seen. You understand this, right? Javon Barksdale, Lisa, what's happening? You know how many people ready to fucking just laugh at me, bro? Jackie, what's happening, cuz? It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. I welcome this type of shit. I welcome this shit. I'm built for this shit, unfortunately. I don't care about losing. That's why I win so much, because I'm not afraid to lose.
The American motherfucking dream, yeah, chocolate on my six, nigga. Tryna, where you from, nigga? Hold up, read the motherfucking tag, bitch. Salute the flag, bitch. My Glock came from Smyrna, Georgia. My New Orleans, Louisiana. That gang shit came from Illinois. That bang shit came from Illinois. That murder rate in that Illinois. That AR-15, that bitch that made it Illinois. Made in a USA. 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 That lean cut came from Houston, Texas. For the police was ruthless records. Black Panthers moving records. This United State of mind got me shooting records. And I was raised in that fucking ghetto, made in that fucking ghetto. You ain't where I'm from, then you ain't on my fucking level. And the whole world on my swag. Bloods and Crips and shit, all up in my flag. That was made in a USA, 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 made in a USA. All my heels from Hollywood. Put Tony Montana's all in my hood. This rap shit came from New York City. My mama came from Mississippi. Mama, we made it. Yeah, print my racks in DC. Cheesesteaks when I'm not in Philly. KFC is trying to kill me. Riding round without a ceiling. And I got slang from every region. I been speaking stars and stripes and I been dreaming. Pledge allegiance, bitch. I'm made in a USA. 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 All my joints come from Portland. You shop at the mall, I shop at Orland. Nigga. Rest of that shit, it ain't important. Pledge allegiance to your flag, cause I can't find no reconciliation with your past. When there was nothing equal for my people in your math, you forced us in the ghetto, and then you took our dads. The belly of the beast, these streets are demons' abs. I'm telling you that setup in them sit-ups is so sad. The system is a slab, corruption is the swanger, sitting high, riding dirt and drag, racing into danger. And it's so clean, pine trees smelling good. We work off in the trunk, and niggas in the hood. So I can't shed blood on any battlefield of yours. I pray the ugly truth comes and shatters your decor. And as it all falls down in tatters on the floor, I shed tears, I don't know what really matters anymore. Cause I don't know what really matters anymore. As I wander through this city going mad, I see the fruits of planting evidence instead of grass. A swindled generation with no patience, full of swag. Man, they so impatient with the stations that they have. As long as they look good when they be doing bad. And the separation from the truth is getting vast, fast. Be a slave at first or free at last. Double-edged choices make a nigga wanna pass. Double-headed voices from the eagle on the staff. The pyramid where ice will split the spirited in half. Divided over money, delighted by the dumbing down of the importance of crowns we'll never have. That's why my sounds and sermons are so full of wrath. Baptize your mind, let your brain take a bath. Swim inside the river, get delivered from the craft of the witches in this business that be living off your sad. Hating on your happiness, you hit them off with laughs. Smile till they surrender, then you kill them off with glad. Hello, evil, I'm back.
I think I just got one more before I go to work because I'm telling you, either I'm about to be really smart or about to be really stupid. There is no in between. There is no in between. Either I know the wave or I don't. Now let me warn you what I'm gonna be on if I do know the wave. If I'm right, if I just so happen to be right, you know where I'll be. Nah, Fab. They don't understand, bro. If I'm right, it's going to be a problem for everybody. If I'm wrong, it's going to be a problem for me, right? Do you understand what it's like to have this type of weight on your shoulders, nigga? Do you? Do you really? Do you really? Because a lot of you niggas, I don't think y'all do. Y'all think y'all want this shit, but come on, Fab. Get me ready for work, Fab.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I do want to say one more thing first. Before we discuss everything, I need you to understand one thing. One thing. No matter what happens, I shall keep my faith in him. You have to understand this about me. You have to understand this part. I'm so serious. You have to understand this part. You have to understand this part. I need this to be understood before I listen to my last song and go to work. I need this understood. Jazzy, A-Dub, what's happening? I think I said what's up, Jazzy, but I don't care. Another one. But if I'm right,
Hey, where you at? I'm at the ranch sipping mud, nigga. No matter where I go, I represent the hood, niggas. Yeah. Hey, what you say? I said big boots for the big steppers, reposado for the big rappers. Life's a gamble, we big betters, not the little one. I like big better. My crab bring me big cheddar, that real cheese, that big feta. Bad bitch taking eye exams in this LV, got the big letters. These VVs like big letters, these V's like big letters. Truth is, when y'all rapping in all cap like big letters, I'm big skeptic. Cool on all these little celebrities, acting like they big cake. Found out niggas was little Debbie.
Levy. My Dallas bitch named Big Debbie. I call her, she big ready. Know you said you was independent, yo badass don't give Webby. Yo ass off is a big teddy. Caption sound like you big petty. Know that shit big wetty. I drink you from a big Yeti. Hey, Detroit, call me Fat Five, I'm top 5, give a 6 letter. My bitch told me keep ballin' on them, no timeouts like Chris Webber. I'm a long way from the projects, Lil John and Miss Deborah. Niggas want me to fall off, but I'm a big stepper, not a misstepper. Shit hit hard, Julius Pepper, and I get sacks like a linebacker. Real nigga that's really up, gon' bill you up like a contractor. If you don't know, then you know now. With a go down for a slow down, be a showdown. If we throw down, still G's up at the hold down.
Upside.
Yellow stones in my chain like I'm John Dutton. Yellow bone on my line, tryna get on, son. Thoroughbred come through and she be long strutting. Automatic turn on, I push that on button. Told her turn me up and never turn me down. I tell her ass to get it up and then she turn it around. I told her I can't show no love, gotta earn it now. As far as 5 Fab, no I came to burn it down. No I'm from the city that keep pistols like the Cowboys. Players never sweat the little shit, that's for the towel boys. You keep it 100, but she want 100,000 boy. Bring her easy target around the snipers, use a wild boy. Nigga, this the wild east. These are some foul streets. They got switches out here. Don't bring no pow piece. End up a wild style piece. End up a mirror on the wall. I seen some live niggas die. I seen some thorough niggas fall. I keep some money in the safe. I keep some bird in the wall. I keep some tucked in the cut. I keep some thorough in the stall. I keep, yeah.
They must be getting ready to shut down black people music because all y'all niggas is now y'all in the country. Now Fab in the country, Beyonce in the country. Now y'all niggas is all cowboys and shit. Nah, nigga, I been told y'all I was running away from you niggas. Y'all not gonna keep it a buck. Y'all, I'm from the street. Nah, nigga, fuck y'all. Bye, nigga. I don't even want to be around white people. I want to be around people. I've been around people. Let's try to not being around people shit for a little bit. Hey, off topic right quick. Y'all gotta look at this music video. This might be one of the craziest music videos I've ever seen in my life. It just came out like the other day. I don't even know the fuck. Do you know who Riff Raff is? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you know who Riff Raff is? Yes, the white dude. This video he just dropped, for me right now, this is video of the year material for me. Somebody finally used AI in a way that was truly entertaining. I ain't gonna lie. I probably will never, I don't even know if I like the song like this. But this video.
Tactical nuke incoming!
But this video, I don't know nothing about this nigga outside of this video. I don't know shit else. It popped up in my feed. Y'all know I be getting random shit in my feed. Well, this was something random that popped in my feed. Man, I'm sorry. This video cold as fuck, bro. This video cold as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Whoever did this video design killed this shit. To go from that nigga said I'm Candid Cam in pastel pink, nigga. Only the real know. Yeah, that was Cam in 03, nigga.
I was calling like a lynx. What the fuck do they think? Jody Husky clean his mink in a Versace sink. You can Johnny Quest. When I fell a pocket dunking, I feel just like Lisa Leslie.
That's cold.
I throw a Dolce and Gabbana door, but it's not too late. Day or day, Tony out across the license plate. Yokohama ties, so I flood the interstate.
Bitch horny like Suki. Put up on her man's high horse. Just stole a jet from the airport. Draco shoot fade away like air true.
I mean, the AI transition it is cold. I gotta give credit.
So when it Rick Owens, I know you can't afford it. I'm in the pomegranate Porsche. I'm the reason why your parents them just got divorced. Scoop Steve Megatron in the Megazord. It just made a morph real quick. Optimus Primal, I'm lit. You look at me and can tell that I'm rich. I'm a superhero to the kids. Jumping over Gucci gates. Grab that bitch and get her Gucci 8. Disrespect me and you'll lose your face. Nah.
Disrespect me, you'll lose your face. Bro, whoever made this is cold.
I cannot deal with your kind. We cannot put up with lies. Yes, yes. Diamonds look lemon in line. Cupid done came with a Sprite. Yes, yes. Yo, just say that on her tight. She clap that booty tonight. Yes, yes, bayo. You know we shooting it right. These bullets put you on the flyer. Yes, yes.
I'm throwing Dolce and Gabbana door, but it's not too late. Day or day, Tony out across the license plate. Yokohama ties, so I flood the interstate.
Splash. Knick-knack, paddywhack, bitches in the Cadillac, swingers on the Maybach. Woo, I know they hated that. It's at least 6 grams in this leash. I got cataract, I got checkerboards on my feet.
What the fuck is a Dolce and Gabbana dart? I don't want to know because it sounds like designer drugs to me.
Please bring Virgil back. She paying for raw if she with me. Ain't no guessing that. Quaking in a lemon lime slushy. Bought a French puppy. Next dripping water, I'm a guppy. That somebody text me. She got heavy booty, call her Buffy. Think I'm finna hump it. Rich had a seizure like it's crumping. Sauce we really bustin'.
I'm throwing Dolce and Gabbana door, but it's not too late. Day or day, Tony out across the license plate. Yokohama ties, so I flood the interstate.
Bro, one of the coldest videos I've seen in a long time. The level of video editing and shit on that shit top notch. I ain't gonna front. I don't know shit about dude at all. The shit just popped up in my feed and I was like, what the fuck is this? This shit cold. So that's all I know. That motherfucker Dolce, that's why I'm like, I gotta find what a Dolce and Gabbana dart is, cause I'm gonna be walking around singing that shit and there's some type of motherfucking new horse tranquilizer they raping bitches with. You hit bitches in the ass with a motherfucking Dolce and Gabbana dart and then you can fuck. Like, I don't know if I can really be singing that. So yeah, I'm with Lefty. We need a ruling. You know what I mean? Boston, what up, champ? Look, hold on, go back to the one part. Right there. Look.
On the door, but it's not too late. She sing, you can Johnny Quest. When I fell a pocket dunking, I feel just like Lisa Leslie.
What is this liquid in this dart? Yeah, this like some shit that Diddy was using. Diddy had probably had a few Dolce and Gabbana darts. Yeah. He was side the Soldier Boy. Well, that's a decent song. It's a fun song. And, you know, it ain't no shit where I'm like, man, he got bars. I don't know if the nigga got bars or not. The song is fine. I like music, so I know it doesn't have to always be the most technical rap song ever. A show called G's the Gents. That seems Cosby Juice Dart. Dolce and Gabbana dart. I hope it's not too late. Hey, hit the like button or get the fuck out, because this is literally just for this stream is just for my people. I ain't worried about nobody else. I'm on my type of time in the night, which we know how I am. Motherfucker said Cosby juice daughter. That's outrageous. But apparently this is what we on tonight. We on outrageousness. This is the one I want. This is the one I want. Do. Let me get that one up. Cool. Got that one up. So I gotta get one more up. Wait. There's one more I need to pull up. One more. So prepare to have your mind blown. Or, I mean, maybe not. Maybe you don't give a fuck. To it, I say, if you don't give a fuck, this is probably time for you to get the fuck out. Okay? Alrighty. All right, so dig. We have hit what's called a crossroads. This has been a very interesting week as far as the case goes. I personally feel, this is my personal opinion, I feel like YouTube is utterly panicking. And I'm about to prove it to you. And you know me, I'm not just gonna say some shit. Not just gonna say some shit. So as you know, on December 11th, I entered my opposition to YouTube's motion to dismiss. Okay. YouTube on January 10th enters their reply, which, ooh-wee! So, after they enter their shit on the 10th, these niggas low-key been hitting me, okay? And I'm gonna block something because I gotta go to a screen for a second that may show some sensitive information. Oh, no, go back. Go back. There we go. There we go. View document. All right. I knew it was one more document I was missing. We now have it. Okay. A-Dub in the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the Methuselahs. Now, where was I? Okay. So on January 10th, I enter they enter their reply to my opposition of their motion to dismiss. Okay. Now, After they enter their reply on January 10th, and their reply utterly doo-doo, I ain't gonna lie. The reply is trash. You can go read it. It's the biggest batch of look of hood I've ever seen. But then here's where things get interesting. You see this date right here, January 15, 2025. YouTube all of a sudden is like, dig. Well, we think the case is getting dismissed on the 22nd at the hearing. But if it doesn't, we want to delay case management for another month. I said no. I said no. The answer's no. No. You don't need no another motherfucking month. The answer's no. So YouTube runs and files something with the court. Oh, yeah. This might have been YouTube's biggest error, bro. Nah, let's get the other ones first. YouTube files. Hey, nigga, this shit funny, nigga. Y'all, ooh, them country club niggas gonna laugh at you. You lost to a nigga in a hoodie, bro. Bro, this ain't how you gonna make partner. Since filing his complaint pro se, plaintiff Deshay Hall, plaintiff or Hall, has repeatedly contacted counsel for defendant YouTube LLC to demand action to address his many grievances about YouTube service, but not to discuss case management in this matter. That's what happened? This is your strategy is to start lying on me with shit I can easily submit to the court. And you know I could just submit all of our email communications show that you're a fucking liar, right? Don't go this route. This is the crash out route. This is where you let me know what the fuck is about to happen. This is when you let a nigga know what the court about to say, nigga. On January 13, 2025, counsel for YouTube reached out to Hall via email concerning YouTube's motion to dismiss in the case schedule. YouTube inquired whether Hall would agree to request a continuance of the upcoming case management conference until YouTube's motion to dismiss is resolved. But Hall declined. What you trying to tell on me, nigga? I have every right to say no, nigga. I don't have to do shit you say, nigga. You not my mama, and the judge is not like my dad, bro. Like, what are you doing? What is this? Amateur hour in the building. Man, I'm about to make y'all niggas proud. Just wait for it. Given that YouTube asked Hall's position on the case management matter set out in the standing order for all judges of the Northern District of California, Hall responded with pages of improper demands for discovery and immediate action from YouTube. Now, why are you lying again? What was I asking immediate action about? No, you leave out the part where I said you niggas broke the law again, and if you don't handle this shit, I'm amending my complaint. Why are you lying to the judge? You're lying to the judge? Oh, this is sweet. Man, this is sweet. Y'all put the person at the bottom of the motherfucking of this whole whoever's law firm this is. Y'all sent the dummy. Cause y'all was like, he pro se. She should be able to be. No, she's fucking up, bro. She's fucking up bad. As to actual case management matters, Hall proposed a 30-day discovery period. Let's stop right there. You just said I wouldn't talk about case management. So how the fuck did I propose a 30-day period if I wouldn't talk about it? You know you done fucked up, right? you know you done fucked up, right? So was I talking to you about case management or was I talking to you about other shit? Because you just tried to say that I didn't want to talk about this shit. I wanted to talk about some other shit. Now all of a sudden you saying I want to talk about some shit over 30 days. Which is it? It can't be both. It cannot be both. I'm choking out a YouTube lawyer. I'm choking out a YouTube lawyer, bro. This is historic. This is historic, nigga. Historic. History is in the making. Hall proposed a 30-day discovery period, which he seemingly expects to commence immediately, indicated that he anticipates filing a motion to compel should YouTube fail to comply fully with discovery within the proposed time frame, and requested, quote, a trial setting as soon as possible following the close of discovery. Hall indicated he is open to considering ADR, but only after initial disclosures are exchanged. YouTube is filing this separate case management statement. Oh, so, okay. Hall asserts in the complaint, and YouTube agrees that this court has subject matter jurisdiction pursuant to 28 USC 1331. YouTube does not agree that plaintiff has plausibly alleged an amount in controversy that exceeds $75,000. I ain't never said how much. Hey, but look, for each time, just for the record, the DMCA say that each time you violated the DMCA, it can be punished up to $150,000, and y'all violated it multiple times against me alone. Oh, the reefer tastes good tonight. What's up, Ebony? Andrew, what's happening? Caitlin, I don't know if I said what up. No issues exist regarding personal jurisdiction or venue, and no parties remain to be served. Right, we all here. Facts. As YouTube explained in his pending motion, Hall has turned an online feud with another YouTube user into a federal lawsuit and improperly directed it at YouTube. Oh, is that right? Hall claims that he was the target of false copyright infringement notices submitted by a user, Moneyboy Trey, who Hall also accuses of harassing him across various social media platforms. These allegedly false notices caused the temporary suspension of Hall's channels under YouTube's copyright policy. For his part, Hall submitted DMCA takedown notices to YouTube alleging that Moneyboy Trey posted infringing content. After YouTube processed Hall's takedown notice, wait. You skipping over a whole lot of shit, lady. Are you lying to the judge again? You sound scary right now. Why are you freak? You've been cool for like 6 months, and then this week you've just started freaking out. Hey, just wait for it, y'all. I'm about to show you how I do. And remove the video. Moneyboy Trey responded with a supposedly fake counter notification, which resulted in the allegedly improper restoration of the video. Yeah, the nigga said, for the record, that nigga said he had a videotape of me giving him permission to use my video. According to Hall, YouTube should have taken his side in this feud, and he contrives various theories as to why YouTube should be responsible for his claimed injuries. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Oh, YouTube knows. They know. I'm about to prove it. Hall contends that YouTube is liable for copyright infringement. He asserted against Moneyboy Trey because YouTube should not have reinstated the allegedly infringing video. First of all, why are you leaving out the part where you were supposed to keep it down for 10 business days and it was not down for 10 business days? What don't you get? You never took it down. I can prove that y'all never, the video was down for like a few hours and then it was just back. And I tried to show y'all. Hey. Hall also claims that YouTube improperly removed or failed to restore Hall's own videos for which YouTube received DMCA takedown notices. He takes further issue with YouTube's decision to remove only some, but not all of the third-party videos he found offensive and reported to YouTube. I don't even know what you're even referring to. You just making shit up at this point. And he generally faults YouTube for not taking immediate action in response to his numerous customer service complaints. It is your fault because you didn't take me seriously when I contacted you about crimes that you were committing. So how you should, bro, y'all niggas is wild. Hall's allegations of wrongdoing do not approach any sort of actionable legal claim. Word? We'll get to that. As set forth in YouTube's pending motion to dismiss, the principal legal issues are whether Hall's copyright claim should be dismissed without leave to amend, since the issue work was not actually registered with the Copyright Office before Hall filed suit. Why are you starting at like page 50 in the complaint? Why? There's some reason why you're skipping over the first 25, 30 pages of the complaint. Why are you skipping over so much? B, Hall lacks standing. That's right. YouTube's stance is, I don't have any standing over the Late Night Crew LLC or its content. This shit's laughable, nigga. This is what I was supposed to be all scared of, bro. This shit laughable, bro. I'm in disbelief, my nigga. His claim is barred by the DMCA, where the Hall's contract claims are barred by the express language of YouTube's terms of service, and where the Hall's tort claims fail either because Hall has failed to plead facts satisfying basic elements of those claims, or because they are barred by Section 230 in the First Amendment. On October 16, 2024, YouTube filed a motion to dismiss. Hall did not file a timely opposition. Following the court's issuance of an order to show cause on December 4th, plaintiff filed a 50-page opposition brief, and YouTube filed its reply. YouTube's motion to dismiss is on calendar for January 22nd, 2025. YouTube anticipates filing a motion for summary judgment in the event this case proceeds. I dare you, nigga! I double dare you to file for a fucking summary judgment so the judge can flip your dumb ass off. You niggas is dumb as shit. We gonna file a motion for summary judgment in the event this case proceeds. Go ahead. All that's gonna do is run the price of the brick up. Hey man, y'all can do whatever y'all want to try to do to try to extend this shit, nigga, but y'all extended it as far as you could, and I've waited patiently. Now we here. Y'all just want to keep pushing shit back and making these veiled threats. I don't give a fuck. You can file for summary judgment. You will lose, just like you about to lose this motion to get dismissed. YouTube believes the complaint should be dismissed with prejudice, as any amendment would be futile. Wait, why are you talking about amendments? It's almost like you heard me when I said, if you don't fix this shit with Star, I'm filing an amendment because you done fucked up with him too. You accepted fake court documents and I sent them all the fucking evidence. I said, hey, you might want to fix this because if you don't, you leave me no choice but to file an amendment. So that's why you want it with prejudice and talk about any amendment would be futile. Oh, no, nigga, y'all fucked up again. Y'all might want to fix that shit. See, when you don't lie, I don't have to worry. Y'all niggas are lie. Y'all gotta lie. I don't have to at all about one thing. Hall has not served any discovery request. Why you just? You just started this shit off talking about the discovery request I had. I got you, pimp. YouTube believes that discovery and disclosure should not be required until after a ruling on YouTube's motion to dismiss. YouTube is not aware of any related cases pending at this time. Hall is not entitled to any relief in this case. YouTube does not believe that that discussion of an ADR process would be productive. YouTube does not believe this case is presently suitable for reference to binding arbitration, a special master, or the judicial panel or on multi-district litigation. YouTube does not believe the case can be expedited or narrowed at this juncture. I'm sure you don't. It's premature to discuss the full case schedule given that YouTube's motion to dismiss is pending. YouTube believes that it is likewise premature to formulate a view concerning the expected length of any trial while the motion to dismiss is pending. You can wait as long, bro, you can wait every day. So this is just them talking about who they are. YouTube's attorneys of record have reviewed the guidelines for professional conduct for the Northern District of California. Yeah, whatever, bro. I had something to say to all of that.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Defendant's motion to delay the scheduling order is based on the premise that plaintiff is not prepared to engage in case management discussions and that further delays are necessary to allow for collaboration on a detailed case management plan. Plaintiff disagrees with this assertion and argues that an expedited schedule is warranted in this case. Addressing defendant's mischaracterizations and omissions. Defendant's case management statement contains several mischaracterizations of plaintiff's position and the nature of this case, as well as critical omissions of fact and law. Feud with Moneyboy Trey. Defendant attempts to portray this case as a mere feud between plaintiff and another YouTube user, Moneyboy Trey. This is a gross misrepresentation of the core issue, which is YouTube's breach of its licensing agreement with plaintiff and its failure to prevent fraudulent copyright claims. Moneyboy Trey is a serial copyright abuser who has repeatedly filed false copyright claims against numerous channels. He has never once followed through with legal action, demonstrating a clear pattern of abusing the DMCA system to harass and silence creators. Defendant licensing agreement. Defendant fails to acknowledge the validity of plaintiff's licensing agreement for the song Built to Last instrumental and YouTube's responsibility to protect plaintiff from copyright infringement claims related to that song. It's crucial to emphasize that YouTube itself issued this license to plaintiff, granting him the right to use the song in his content. Despite this, YouTube's system allowed the song to be taken down based on a false claim that it was a different song, Feel Me by Moneyboy Trey, that does not exist. This demonstrates a clear inconsistency and failure on YouTube's part to uphold its own licensing agreements and protect the creators who rely on them. Omitted facts. Defendant conveniently omits key facts that support plaintiff's claims, including defendant's misleading statements. Defendant's statement that Hall's allegations of wrongdoing do not approach any sort of actionable legal claim is a blank misrepresentation of plaintiff's case. Plaintiff has clearly articulated valid legal claims, including breach of contract, violation of the DMCA, and negligence. YouTube's responsibility. Defendant attempts to distance itself from the dispute, but it cannot simply ignore a valid license to avoid involvement in a perceived quote-unquote feud between users. YouTube has a legal obligation under the DMCA to implement a system for terminating repeat infringers like Moneyboy Trey. Had YouTube honor plaintiff's license and address the fraudulent takedown, this lawsuit would likely not be necessary. Had YouTube honored plaintiff's license and addressed the fraudulent takedown, this lawsuit would likely not be necessary. Had YouTube honored plaintiff's license and addressed the fraudulent takedown, this lawsuit would likely not be necessary. Defendant's disregard for plaintiff's pro se status. Furthermore, defendant's counsel has repeatedly insisted that plaintiff obtain legal representation despite plaintiff's clear and consistent assertions that he is representing himself in this matter. This behavior is not only disrespectful to plaintiff's right to proceed pro se, but also suggests an attempt to undermine plaintiff's position and obstruct the efficient resolution of this case. Need for expedited schedule. Plaintiff maintains that an expedited schedule is necessary in this case due to the following factors. Nature of the case. The case involves straightforward legal issues and readily available evidence, making it suitable for an expedited timeline. Ongoing harm. Plaintiff is experiencing ongoing harm as a result of defendant's actions, and further delays will only exacerbate this harm. Defendant's delay tactics. Defendant's motion to delay the scheduling order and its mischaracterizations in the case management statement are just the latest in a series of attempts to delay and obstruct the proceedings. Plaintiff's proposal. Plaintiff proposes the following to ensure efficient resolution of the case management matters. Immediately scheduling conference. The court should schedule a scheduling conference within the next 2 weeks to establish a case management plan. Expedited discovery. Discovery should be completed within 60 days of the scheduling conference. Early trial date. A trial date should be set as soon as practicable following the case, the close of discovery. Conclusion. Defendant's attempts to delay and mischaracterize the nature of this case are without merit. Plaintiff is prepared to engage in case management discussions and requests that the court establish an expedited schedule to ensure a fair and efficient resolution of this lawsuit. Dated today. I'm not fucking playing with you niggas. You niggas can't hold me, and y'all niggas getting ready to lose. You niggas acting real scary this week. Money Boy Trey, them niggas in there they try to blame it all on you, nigga. YouTube try to blame this shit all on you, nigga. Nah, that shit between Shay and Money Boy Trey. We ain't got nothing to do with that shit. The fuck you don't. I told your goofy ass you should have honored my license, but you didn't want to listen. So this is where it get crazy though. I hope you're ready for this, because this is where it get crazy. The judge hits back and goes, "Hey, ain't no hearing on the 22nd. I don't need to hear no oral arguments. I heard all I need to hear." The motion to dismiss will be decided on papers submitted without oral argument. Uh-oh. You see how you try to skip over the first 50 pages of my complaint? Yeah, don't nobody want to hear you explain that. So come the 22nd, either I'm going to be the smartest nigga you've ever met or the dumbest. There will be no in between. But looks like some niggas is panicking. So one of the two parties seemed chill. The other party seemed like they a little pressed. You don't need $1 trillion lawyers when you only need $1 trillion lawyers when you lying. The judge ain't stupid. The judge see what YouTube's doing and how they trying to skirt blatant responsibility. Nigga, you gave him that license. You can't turn around and say, "Oh, well, we don't have to honor his license because he was in a beef with somebody." That ain't how that shit work. That ain't how that shit work, nigga. You have to uphold my license regardless. Just because what you would have had to do to him, quote unquote, helps me win a so-called feud, that is irrelevant. No, the result of said feud is irrelevant to what you or by law have to do, nigga. Nigga, that was between him and Money Boy Troy. We ain't got shit. Nah, you gave me that song, nigga. You gave me that song, and you gave me that motherfucking license to use that song, and you let that trout mouth ass nigga come and lie and say that he owned it. How you gonna let another nigga come and say he owned your shit, you dumbass? And like I told the judge, had they just honored my license and did what they were supposed to do with Trey, bro, y'all forget that when it first happened, I had motherfucking like 8-9 channels hit me with evidence of him doing these same copyright takedowns to them. So I'm like, had you did what you were supposed to do with him and you honored my license, why would I have had to go to court? This shit ain't happening, bro. This shit ain't happening, bro. You two try to go in court, and then here's the part that make me laugh is like, when they tell this story about it's just between, they act like the judge don't have the whole complaint. The judge has the judge has seen the license. He has seen all of them chats with fucking YouTube support and me trying to tell them about the license. Like he has seen all of that shit. All of that mountains of shit that we collected for months. And then she want to just go in there and be like, she ain't even mention it. Remember, if I didn't have proper license to that song, what the fuck would their statement say? He didn't have no license to that song. He didn't have no license to that song. We didn't give him no license to that song. They not even mentioning it. They not even mentioning, they not even saying that there's no, remember, I'm saying that Trey is a serial DMCA violator, and YouTube by law has to get rid of people that repeatedly infringe on DMCA. They don't even contest that Trey's not a serial copyright abuser. They don't contest shit. They just try to say, nigga, Shay was in a beef with him. We ain't got shit to do with it. Nigga, imagine some motherfuckers fighting at your house. And you enabled the fight. There's people can see where you took sides in the fight. Then you get sued. Niggas start suing you for what happened at your house. Then you try to be like, man, them niggas was fighting. Nigga, they was fighting at your house. Who says this? Who's like, nigga, bro? Oh my goodness. Hey, y'all better enjoy this. The deal if a deal ever happens, these videos might have to go. They might come with a long ass list. Hey, nigga, for this deal, you gonna have to take down this one, this one, this one, this one. Nigga, do you know how much you gonna have to pay me to keep a video down, nigga? Are you insane? Nigga, all y'all had to do was follow the fucking law, nigga. All y'all niggas had to do was follow the motherfucking law, nigga. Like, what the fuck? YouTube lawyer press, nigga. The judge said, hey, nigga, you know what? Don't even come to court on the 20th. I see y'all don't agree on case management scheduling, so we ain't even gonna do that day. We'll talk about that another time. These niggas went into court 2 days ago. I wanted to say something so bad, but I had to get my reply in first. These niggas want it so bad, nigga. This was Shay getting into it with Money Boy Trey, nigga. We ain't got shit to do with this shit. Hey, and YouTube, now you on record admitting that you knew about the shit going on. How do you know we was in a feud if you didn't know what was going on? How do you know we was in a feud if you didn't know what was going on? This is upsetting for you niggas. I'm not playing with these niggas, bro. You're not gonna be sitting here trying to just play this shit off as it was just me and Trey got into it. Nigga, I'm a grown ass man. Why the fuck? I have no history of ever doing no shit. I got a history of suing other people when I get in beefs with people. Like, you just making shit up. You just lying on me. And it low-key sound kind of racist. That was just two niggers in an argument. Now Shay wants to make us pay because Money Boy Trey, because Money Boy Trey, but so you knew that he was taking down videos and shit, and you just, that was your stance? Like, your lawyers admitted to some shit, bro. The judge sitting here saying we ain't got no oral arguments. That's a win for me. Don't have to hear no $1,000 lawyer bullshit. Judge, like, I don't need it. The judge care less about hearing from me. He really don't, like, to make that decision. He don't want to hear from them. I don't want to hear shit y'all gotta say. So it's real simple. Either all that shit I talk Wednesday. This is it. This is it. I will either be happier than I've ever been in my entire business life, or I'll be utterly devastated. There is no in the middle. Either they're going to grant their motion to dismiss or they're going to deny it. No oral arguments are needed. God's plan. God's plan. This is it. There's no more ducking. There's no more hiding. There's no more all of the motions that can be filed have been filed. This is it. YouTube ran the clock as long as they could. This is it. Because then it's going to be time for basic discovery. I want my scalps. I do. Yep, and I told the judge how y'all keep disrespecting me because I'm pro se. Don't disrespect me, bro. I have not been disrespectful to y'all at all. And I'm not gonna start either. I don't have no reason. I'm in such a winning position. I have no reason to be disrespectful. But let me say this. I don't care what happens in the sense of being proud of what happened. Even if it all goes down the drain on the 22nd, I pushed YouTube for 6 months. Nobody thought I could get this far. Nobody thought I could get this far. Nobody. And we here, and I feel as confident as I could feel. Because you got to remember, they're not filing a motion to dismiss because they really have merit. This is them just trying anything. And this is like the last big bullet they can pull before it gets to some other shit. All I know is after I put my reply, the judge was like, I don't need to hear no oral arguments. She's in there. She insulted the judge in her thing. She's telling the judge, well, you gave him extra time for this. Oh, go ahead and insult the judge, lady. Do you, boo? Miss George, what's happening? Am I nervous? Of course I am, man. What kind of sociopath do you think I am, nigga? Nigga, all your favorite athletes was nervous before they hit them big ass shots and shit. They just know how to fight through it. That's all it is knowing how to fight through it. Hit the like button. Just hit the link so we can hit the goal. You know, we ain't got to do, we at the end of the road. All the money we raise, we here. We gonna see if you getting ready to get your money's worth or if I failed you. Like, hey man, who the fuck you think you talking to? You talking to me? Bye. I see you. Hey, shoot that motherfucker. Who want it? Ain't had nothing good to eat in a while. Go ahead and get you something to eat. The fuck you think you talk to, nigga? You sound scary right now. Why don't you just wait, man? Y'all do understand. All y'all gotta do is wait till the 22nd, bro. And then you can laugh in my face and call me the stupidest nigga ever. Y'all can all go to Moneyboy Trade channel and all celebrate. Y'all can all go celebrate with Jed. Y'all can go have the greatest time ever. All you got 5 days, bro. 4 here shortly. 4 days, bro. Y'all can go celebrate good times. Come on. But if the motion gets denied, we here. Goat was happening, cuz.
What's wrong with Angela?
We here. And I'm not scared. They scared. That's why they gotta lie. I don't have to lie. My fucking story ain't changed once. I told you niggas last April. They gave me a license for that song. They have to hold that license. They can't just duck out on responsibility. I told y'all niggas that shit in April of 24. What's the last thing I said to that fucking courtroom? What's the last thing I said to them? What song did I say in April? And what song am I saying in January of 25? So I'm all right. I'm all right. It's more surreal than anything for me to see them filing shit and lying and trying to be extra pressed, and you talking about this is supposed to be about case management, but you bringing up a whole bunch of other shit. You trying to kind of just you trying to drive home your motion to dismiss. You want to have that last word, trying to drive that shit home. Talk about built to last. A-Dub in the cut one time. We breaking them out. And where the fuck am I celebrating at?
The cheese room, nigga.
With Ms. Keisha. The judge has been nothing but bro, in their statement, they was criticizing the judge's fairness towards me. The amount of times I done talk to them and they be like, We got to talk to your lawyer. I don't have a lawyer, bro. Why you keep saying that? I promise they've said that multiple times to me, and I'm like, why do you keep saying that? And I'm proud of y'all for running with your boy. I didn't think a lot of people that was here back when this shit started. Motherfuckers still here. Shit crazy. Trey Denny in the cut one time. We breaking the Methuselahs out, nigga.
Breaking the Methuselah!
Cheese room, nigga.
We in the fucking cheese room tonight. Shout out to Point and Shoot. The sheriff dropped motherfucking... Whoo! You remember that cliff? You remember that cliff that Wile E. Coyote used to fall off of? The shit where the whistle was like 25 seconds and then all you would hear is fap. Nigga, that's the cliff he dropped Star off of today. He dropped Star off one of them motherfucking Wile E. Coyote cliffs, nigga. Nigga, he took forever to hit the ground. As soon as he did, all you heard was that little puff of smoke, nigga. Oh, we definitely gonna watch that. If you thought I didn't bring that, you thought I didn't bring that in my backpack tonight, nigga. You crazy, nigga. He dropped this nigga on his head, nigga. He exposed shit. And then Star fans in the comments like, well, we already knew about this. Well, that makes y'all cretins, nigga. Like, you can't embarrass him. We've already known this. Then, if that's the case, why this nigga be filing false copyright takedowns and shit if everything people talk about, everybody already know? Nah, he want that shit hidden.
Yeah, fucking sexy ass Nadeska. Wanna come on her leg. Sexy bitch.
Whose fucking mans is this? And this nigga, that's why I'm like, you might want to chill, bro. I'll do in a month. You not YouTube's lawyers. I'll do you in a month. Ebony Queen, that is a direct quote, nigga. Well, smoke on, KS. I hope that's a celebration pack. Don't be on my leg and tell me it's raining. Yeah, I don't think that's piss. He was not talking about piss, allegedly. And you see YouTube mention when they talk about immediate action, they lying. And the thing is I asked for immediate action against Troy Terrain. Yeah, Troy, I'm not playing. You getting ready to be wrapped up in this federal lawsuit, nigga, with Money Boy Trey. Because if they don't handle you, I will. I'm going to amend this lawsuit and add you in it. Because you submitted fraudulent court papers to the motherfucking, to YouTube, bro. That's a no-no. And YouTube system accepted it, and that makes them liable. Fuck. You niggas and y'all tricks on the system. That is, first of all, peeing on my leg and telling me it's raining is not a fucking Judge Judy quote. They've been saying that shit since the 1700s. Troll, fabulous troll that is. The 22nd, we gonna find out if I was right to fight or if I was a dummy. We gonna find out. It's a whole bunch of people. That's why I don't care about none of the people that's praying on my downfall. It's so many people I know by name that need us to win this. They need me to bring the sun back out. So many.
So rough, so tough out here, baby. So rough, so tough out here, baby.
I need to listen to that. I ain't heard that in a while. I'm showing y'all, and for the record, I'm showing y'all that y'all can do this. If it goes the way that I'm thinking it's getting ready to go, I'm showing y'all that y'all can stand up for yourselves, whatever that may be. The only rule to this shit is, for it to work, you can't be committing any type of retaliatory crime. You cannot commit retaliatory crime or it won't work. That's what you see. YouTube ain't nowhere in their arguments. Where in their arguments are they saying, well, Shay is a serial community guidelines violator, DMCA violator? Trust me, they've checked and they know. I chills. I do my thing and goes handle my business, my family. They don't go look at my account, see that I've filled out like 1 million privacy complaints and a bunch of DMCAs, and they've seen that I get a lot. They've also seen that I've gotten a lot. And they've also seen that ain't nobody ever seemed to take me to court either. They don't want that information being out. Well, this motherfucker's been getting assaulted because I'm going to want everything. I'm going to want every DMCA strike filed against me. Ever. Clean hands is very important in this shit. Because if I was doing bad, YouTube would be cooking me on it. Remember that. Their best thing is to be like, no, well, him and Moneyboy Trey were beefing. That's the best you got? Because I don't have to admit or deny any said feud. It's irrelevant. Any so-called feud is irrelevant to when I got that license. You told me that I would never deal with any copyright due to that song. Because here's the other thing, YouTube. The videos that were taken down, there was nothing in the videos about Moneyboy Trey at all. So you can't even be like, well, if you go see the videos, he was in the video talking about, bro, the videos that Trey took down had nothing to even do with him. He just took down random videos. Yeah, I know YouTube, Powerball odds. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I can't help it. God provided me the tools to do this case by myself. Whatever that means. Just think about it. I read you YouTube's whole last thing they could say to the judge, and nowhere in that was they saying that Shay be on bullshit. They just try to say I was in a feud with somebody. You know, remember I told you that I told them niggas no, and I know some of y'all niggas would be too scared to tell them no. It's big bad YouTube. You can't tell them no. No. Your Honor, he said no. Judge said, don't even come to court on 22nd. I got it. Bet. Will I be devastated if it don't go right? Of course I will be. I'm a human. I'm not quitting YouTube or none of that shit. Would I maybe take a day off? I can see myself taking a day or two off regardless of what happens. You got to understand the level of championship come down that's getting ready to happen. See, when you play in the finals, when you play in the Super Bowl, when you play in the World Series, you're going to have to deal with champion come down no matter what. What that mean? You either going to have to deal with losing in the championship, you have to come down off of that, or you're going to have to come down off the winning. You're going to have to come down off of something, though. When it's this big, pause. I fear nothing but my Lord and Savior. Everything else is mute. You know what that feels like? Can you say that in your life for real? Do you know what that really feels like? You know how many people thought I was lying? When I look at, we got 4 days in a few minutes on Central Time. The amount of people that thought I was bullshitting, lying, and this ain't even people that all hated me. There's people that fuck with me. It was like, Shay, I get you, but nigga, you gonna sue YouTube, bro. He gonna really do this shit. He really doing it. Month go by. Yeah, Noah's getting dismissed any day now. Then 2 months go by. 3 months go by. Niggas saw me in Cali, lost they shit. Niggas saw me in the courtroom, couldn't believe, like, this nigga really went in the courthouse. Shay went in the federal courthouse on stream. Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, all through Cali. San Francisco, San Jose, LA, Venice. Fucking Albuquerque, nigga. The Kirk. Shout out to the taco truck ran by the Asian man. That motherfucker, he gets down. And he's a fully Americanized Asian man. He talks like a posh white guy. I did a stream at 4 in the morning at 120 degree weather. JC, 3 WAP, let's roll. It was like 120 degrees at like 4 at the border. We was in the desert. And Jackie, on this last trip on the way back, I did that because remember, we stayed in Albuquerque both times. We stayed in Albuquerque on the way to Cali, and we stayed on the way back. On the way back, before we left, I actually went to that weed store and copped some weed before I left. The amount of love stopped that. Like, I was in San Jose for what, like 4 or 5 days? Filing this motherfucker. These niggas talking about, we don't know if it's $75,000 in damages. All right, nigga. We'll see. JC in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Break out the Methuselah! Christie's Donut Shop. Oh, that motherfucker. It all comes down to this, bro. It all comes down to this. So let Jed and Money Boy know. Be looking out on the 22nd. Because y'all be able to make a lot of money making fun of me on the 22nd. Just haven't decided when I'm gonna wear it. Just haven't quite decided when I'm gonna wear it. Just haven't quite decided. Nigga Jed ordered one offline. I was like, yeah. Going to San Bruno, California. Nigga, you better hurry up. The 22nd, bro. 22nd, bro. It's our time. It's our time. Y'all better enjoy this moment because this shit may have to go away someday. I can't lie to you. Better put these motherfuckers on the internet archive. Mudahar, where you at, bro? You need to internet archive these joints. Oh, that's right. Y'all big niggas don't care about one of the biggest lawsuits that could help YouTubers ever. You see, we at this point and nobody gave a fuck. And I told y'all, we can't really expect no help. Nobody cared. Like a person or two seen some shit and that's it. And you know me, I'm not gonna just run around, hey, I need you to talk. You know, that ain't really my stage. I'm about to move on to some other shit. But if you've been here, you gotta understand, I can't even describe what I'm feeling right now. I got that message from the judge, from the clerk, what the judge said, and I need you to hear me and hear me good. All was well with my soul. All was well with my soul. He couldn't find monkey care in California. He still got them damn monkeys. He still be in the tub with them and shit. That's unfortunate. You better stop doing that shit on YouTube though. Hey, cuz, and I gotta let y'all in on a little secret. While we all having a little touching moment. I gotta let y'all in on a little secret. You know, if this don't go the way they want, they fucking you up, right? They mentioned you in court, nigga. They try to throw this shit. You understand now. You get it now, right? Y'all YouTube careers are everybody YouTube careers on the line, bro. I told you when we first started, I said, I play for keeps. Everybody's YouTube reputation is on the line January 22nd. Because for them to bring you up, if that don't work, they fucking you up because you did this to them. They try to put it all on Trey. Nah, you just fight with Trey. If that shit don't work, Trey, you know what they gonna do to you. Hey, Jed, you fruit of the poisonous tree. You should look what that means up. So I need all of my listeners to, you understand that, right? You know that's not gas. I can't even say I'm probably lying to that. That's too much of a fact. You understand this, right? You saw YouTube write that nigga's name in their final argument. Who you think's the first motherfucker they gonna look at if this shit get denied? Don't lie to yourself. I'm not trying to be like motherfucking All My Children and be on for 38 years, nigga. We trying to get this shit over with. I'm trying to go north of Montana, bitch. The hose is not ready for me to put the cowboy boots on. I'm refraining from it. I can't be having all these bitches chase me down over these boots. We here now. Tell Berg we here now. Tell Berg 4 days. Y'all need to pass that word around. 4 days. We get to see if Shay lying ass, which I don't even know how I could be called a liar in utter defeat. I could be called a lot in this situation, but a liar, I don't think that should be part of the list. I can't believe I'm here. I can't believe I did this shit. Here we are. Here we are, bro. Point and shoot, do me a favor, bro. I know you're not here, but I need you to do me a favor real quick. Can you please get me ready to go into your video, please, sir?
Yeah. Come on, Sharp, let's do this, motherfucker.
Gotta ride with my gun on safety,
so I don't go shooting where your heart beat.
Church, you're dodging bullets trying to play me,
and I'm left to deal with making you bleed. And it's a whole lot of love, ain't trying to waste it.
You got me running around and I never chased it. Your face so pretty to me, makeup can't make it.
That's just too bitter for words, I wanna face it. And I think that I'm done tripping, I'm tripping. I've been sipping, that's how I control
this feeling you keep giving, and I keep on hitting it, you know.
Maybe it's your love, it's too good to be true.
Baby boy, your love's got me tripping on ya. You know my pimpin's good enough, got you tripping on me. You know my pimpin's good enough, got you tripping on me. Tripping on you.
My bad for tripping on you. Tripping on you. My bad for tripping on you.
Tripping on me. Church, it ain't cool how you be playing. And I don't dig how you keep me waiting. Your hoeing switch up too much, boy, it's confusing. Cause you tell me we're friends, and then the next day I'm your friend.
And it's a whole lot of love, ain't trying to waste it. Like we be running them out and never make it. That's just too bitter for sperm, don't wanna taste it. That's just too bitter for words, don't wanna face it. And I think that I'm done tripping, I'm tripping. I've been sipping, that's how I control
this feeling you keep giving, and I keep on hitting it, you know.
That's right, bitch. My bad for tripping on you. Tripping on you. My bad for tripping on you.
Tripping on me. You did.
Hey man, shout out to the sheriff, nigga, because the sheriff was in rare form today, bro. Nigga. Hey, hold on. Is this one? I don't even know if this motherfucker's even ready to play yet. Yes, it ain't ready. Hey, Clee, where you at? I'm only gonna do it if Clee here. Cause we got enough time to do it, Clee. I'm in a special mood tonight. I'm in a special motherfucking mood tonight. Fuck it, I'm doing it without Clee anyway. Fuck it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Trapaholics mixtapes. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
CTE Records.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yeah, they been playing bad shit. Somebody gotta do it, man. This team been playing ass shit. Somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn the game off. Turn the game off. This shit hurt, man. Somebody turn the pain off.
Damn, where you get all this CTE?
Man, my CTE tweaking shit. I've been trying to turn my brain off. I almost told my ACL trying to run and turn the game off. Man, this year in the trash, but we won't even make the playoffs. Man, this year in the trash, I'm out here spreading negativity. This shit got me drinking cigarettes and smoking Hennessy. They're like, hey, bro, what's gotten into you? What's gotten into me? Man, I've been overwhelmed with Black Air Force One energy. My CTE going bonkers. Please, where's the remedy? Man, Jerry Jones so old that he lived through history. Jerry Jones so old he can confirm Jesus was black. See, that's the reason he was out there protesting way back. He made a deal with the Illuminati back in the 90s. Now it's 2024 and we ain't got no aura. I tried to watch a game and now my new TV all tore. Stephen A got hairline surgery and Bora Bora. Man, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell making the decisions? Jerry, please just stop trying. You about owe this Joe Biden. I ain't lying, he a terrorist. He's Jerry Bin Laden. Call him Jerry Hussein, but Hussein, cause he not. Yeah, my CT tweaking. I'm out here sending bad vibes out. Help their ass every week. They don't gave us something to cry about. They like, who your favorite team? They don't gave me something to lie about. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. Shit, let's find out. Like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. It's the CTE. A depressed Cowboys fan is all I've been feeling recently. Man, another damn week of going out there getting buried. Man, my CTE tweaking. I'm in the middle of the street yelling, Jerry!
Nigga, that is my favorite song right now, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, man. Fly Eagles flying D, nigga. That hits really home with Eagles fans. That Jerry hit home with Cowboys fans. See, Cowboys fans hold a united front in public, but behind the scenes, they be Jerry. Nigga, R.I.P. Josh, nigga. Josh used to be on Jerry head, bro. He would be on Jerry top. That's why I can mess with Josh. Like, nigga, as long as we know it's nigga, this should be Jerry's fault, nigga. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Turn the game off. Turn the game off. CTE Records. Song of the year, nigga. That might be better than Comanche. Comanche, I don't know, bro. You know what I watched the other day? I watched when they put the playoffs where they put Ezekiel Elliott at center on the last play. Hold on, they put Ezekiel Elliott at center. And he got blew. What I tell you, they blew his little ass the fuck up. Anyway, would any of y'all like Hold on. You don't remember that last one? Hold on. Oh, thank you. I just needed a reason. I need all my haters to leave anyway. I could feel that fucking grimy scum. Nigga, this is the funniest last second I'm trying to win a playoff game moment I've ever seen in my life, nigga. I don't think I ever laughed this hard. Because this was the answer to Comanche. We had made fun of them for Comanche for a whole year. They got back in the exact same game. They got back in the exact same motherfucking game. Down to the end, needing a last second comeback again. They had an opportunity to right all the wrongs of Comanche. And this was their response.
Lateral him the ball.
This is Ezekiel Elliott at center. Why this nigga's at center, I do not know.
Final play, it looks like Barnes. Got over the middle of the turret.
Jerry gotta go, niggas. How does this happen, bro? I try to tell everybody, I was like, the Cowboys don't just lose. Romo fumbled a fucking extra point level field goal. They tried everything to not blame that shit on. The football was a brand new football. Nigga, it's always something stupid with them, bro. They don't just lose. They lose. Like, that's where it's like, man, I do feel sorry for Cowboys fans. Because if you're a true fan of them, y'all don't just lose games. I see why niggas want to break TVs. Because it'd be some TV breakable worthy shit. You want to see your team lose by having y'all running back at center?
Final play, it looks like barring a penalty. Prescott over the middle of the turret. Gets smoked right away, and that'll do it. The 49ers back to the championship game.
Jerry!
All right, so for this video, I want to talk to you guys about my legal battles that I'm dealing with right now with these two idiots. So let me just explain what's been going on. So I had made a video exposing all of the deception of the Jala.
Frederick Jala is my real name.
And how he sent me a copyright strike just to get my information. He admitted to this in a video.
Getting your identity by forcing you out of your rabbit hole with this copyright strike.
And I talked about how he lied to his own audience about why he sent me the copyright strike. And I had this whole 50-minute video all covering Jala. Frederick Minyengo Jala Tokpa. Okay.
Sheriff, don't start this foolishness.
Okay, he's got many names. Some people just call him Jala the Hutt, which is one of my favorites. And so I had this video explaining the copyright strike.
Here, I'll say this one thing, Trajan. It's deeper. Even if I was to believe that Jerry Jones is a full-throated racist, it's deeper than that. It is.
And everything else, and the video got taken down, and I want to explain why it got taken down.
Wait, it was removed?
It was taken down via copyright strike from a guy named Troy Terrain. And for those who don't know who Troy Terrain is, he is DJ Star from the Star and Buck Wild Show, a former radio show from the East Coast, very successful back in the day. But unfortunately, DJ Star wrecked his own career and had an epic fall from grace that he never really recovered from. I mean, his career is fucking, his ass got fucking fired.
What? Competing DJs caught in the middle, a 4-year-old girl. Eyewitness News reporter Jeff Rawson here now with the story. Jeff?
Clearly this feud is getting out of control. DJ Star from Power 105 actually went on the air and threatened sexual sexual assault against a 4-year-old girl. That girl is the daughter of a rival DJ on Hot 97. Tonight, DJ Star has been suspended. Now local leaders want him arrested.
So this failure of a disgraced former DJ sent me a false copyright strike to try to silence me because I was shitting on him in the video about Jala, and he didn't like that very much. And I don't think he realized who he was messing with, but
I try to tell this nigga.
He sent me this false DMCA copyright strike takedown. It's a legal action. See what Jala and Troy Terrain.
Like, first of all, the fact that Star thinks that motherfucking point and shoot be scared at him when point and shoot be going at fucking no jumper is, I just don't even understand the math.
Don't understand is that sending a copyright strike on YouTube is a legal action.
I be trying to tell him, point.
It's not just some little game that YouTube allows you to play.
I try to tell him.
That's actually a legal action that YouTube has tools for built into their platform. So these people are actually bringing legal action against people by sending copyright strikes. I'm not sure if they're aware of that. But luckily for me, it doesn't matter if they're aware of the law. If you break the law, it doesn't matter if you don't know the law.
Ignorance of the law will get you nowhere, sir.
You have to know the law if you're going to use it like this. So it doesn't matter if they claim ignorance, they're still liable, okay? And my theory on this, in my opinion, I think that Jala and DJ Star, aka Troy Terrain, are doing this because it's a way that they found that they can get videos taken down and cause direct harm to YouTube channels that they don't like. And so this is what I've been dealing with. Troy Terrain got my entire Poetic Jala video taken down. The 50-minute video got taken down for copyright infringement because for a few seconds in that video, I showed a screenshot of Troy Terrain's YouTube homepage. What? And he says that he owns copyright for the profile picture and the thumbnails, and that I've infringed upon him and that I'm causing him damages. He said he's suing me for $5,000.
He's suing you for $5,000? Point and shoot, what the fuck is going on? Wait, hold on, point and shoot, wait. But hold on. Let me talk to you right quick. Let me talk to you. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better, point and shoot, because you know me, I gotta stay on my shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Go hashtag Shay was right. Just put the shit in the chat. Do it now. Do it now. Unless you think there's a chance it won't be warranted. You can wait. You can wait. Copyright Claims Board. Oh, what they gotta say? Troy Terrain versus Michael Winters, the respondent. Order to amend non-compliant claim. Didn't I tell your black ass that claim wasn't compliant? Didn't I tell your black ass that they was gonna tell you to fix this shit in 30 days or they throwing it in the trash? Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I tell your stupid ass that, you dumb old fuck? You want to be known as the old nigga. I'm the 60-year-old. Why you got to use the old 60-year-old men for content? Shut your old ass up then. Since you want to feel old, be old. Order to amend non-compliant claim. The Copyright Claim Board finds that your claim does not comply with the requirements of the Case Act and regulated regulations. The claim cannot move forward unless it is amended. If you wish to proceed with this claim, you must file an amended claim by February 18, 2025. If you do not, the board must dismiss your claim without prejudice, although you may file again in the future before the board or in federal court. If you file an amended claim, it is found compliant, you will be notified and directed to proceed with service, which he won't do because he's a straight up he's a fraudster. There is no additional filing fee for an amended claim. 17 USC 1506 F1B. To make your amended claim compliant, you must resolve the issues identified below, 37 CFR 224.1 C2. You may also choose to correct or edit any errors or information in your claim before you file it again. You do not need to provide a legal argument in your claim, just a statement of facts and circumstance, you stupid bitch. Being specific in your description gives the other party and the board more information about your claim. There is no character limit, so please be as detailed as possible. Copyright registration. A copyright infringement claim before the board must include the registration number for the allegedly infringed work and the effective date of registration if it has been registered. 37 CFR 222.2 C72C. In the works infringed section of the claim, you list the effective date of registration as January 3rd, 2025. Remember, I pointed that out. Remember, I was like, how the fuck you want them to believe that you got this shit registered on January 3rd and he just so happened to infringe against your shit on the 4th? However, the certificate of registration that you file as a supplemental document with the claim states that the effective date for that registration is actually September 26, 2019. So I got you somewhere else sending fake paperwork, claiming that the paperwork says one thing when the paperwork actually says something else. The Copyright Claims Board caught it. YouTube, you didn't. Bro, I now have you in another fucking whole different case lying and sending in fake paperwork claiming it's some paperwork for something else. You told them that the effective date of that registration was January 3rd. They looked at the shit that you fucking sent, and that shit says September 26, 2019. You are a liar. Sheriff, what's happening? Hey, man, salute today. We in the middle of showing you choking him out now. Dropped him off that Wile E. Coyote cliff. If you file an amended claim, you must include the correct date. Allegedly infringed works, clarity. The certificate of registration covers a group of 57 photographs. Your allegations are unclear because you do not identify which of those photographs or how many of them the respondent used. A copyright infringement claim before the board must include the title of each allegedly infringed work, 37 CFR 222.2 C72A. In the works infringed section of the claim, you list photographs as the title of your work, which you describe as multiple copyrighted photographs. If you file an amended claim, it must be more specific about which works you claim were infringed. List each allegedly infringed work separately in its own entry in the works infringed section, including the title and all specified information requested about each work. When you describe the alleged infringement to the extent different uses were made of different photographs or they were used in different videos, you should be clear how and where each was wrongfully used by the respondent. You didn't give no timestamps. You didn't tell them which of the, you just gave them 57 photos. It was like, this nigga used my shit. You don't tell them where in the video that he used the shit, how much he used, for how long, which photos, nothing. You're an idiot. I told you when I read your shit, they was gonna say this to you. I told you, you dummy. Bro, you got emotional. Remember, this is the shit that he filed at like 2 in the morning. 2:30 in the morning, he filed this case on Point and Shoot like a fucking idiot. 2:30 in the morning. Access. Your claim does not provide facts about how the respondent had access to your work. Oh, how convenient. Access means a reasonable opportunity to view your work before the alleged infringement took place. You describe the allegedly infringed works as, quote, multiple copyrighted photographs, and you indicate that the respondent displayed the photographs in a YouTube video. However, you do not detail how the respondent had a reasonable opportunity to view or copy your photographs. Right, because if you tell them that he showed a screenshot of your YouTube homepage, you know what that's gonna look like. Oh, nigga, the Copyright Claims Board sitting over there.
Not slick.
You did this shit at 2:30 in the morning, bro. I can tell. To address this issue, you must file an amended claim with allegations that make access a reasonable possibility, not just hypothetical or a theoretical possibility. Acceptable allegations of access may include how your work was sent directly to the respondent or a close associate of the respondent, was widely disseminated or was available to the respondent, like going to your page, and or is so strikingly similar to the respondent's work that the respondent could not have created it independently. Right. Alternatively, you can upload copies of your works and the allegedly infringing work if they demonstrate the works are so strikingly similar that they could not have been created independently. Do you understand that, nigga, when you file again, they asking for your shit to be so specific, they throwing this shit out. Nigga, next month they throwing this shit out, and nigga, you owe this nigga for all that time lost. If you include copies of the works at issue as supplemental documents, they must be clearly labeled and identified so they can be properly compared to each other. Substantial similarity. Your claim also does not include enough facts that explain the similarities between your work and the respondent's allegedly infringing work. If it is not readily apparent from supplemental documents that are submitted with the claim, you must provide some specific allegations about how your work and the allegedly infringing work are substantially similar. You allege that your photographs were infringed on YouTube. Your claim does not provide detailed information describing your works or the allegedly infringing work or how they are substantially similar. For example, you do not indicate how many of your photographs appeared in the allegedly infringing video or for how long. You also have not provided copies of your photographs or of the allegedly infringing work as supplemental documents. As a result, the claim does not provide enough information to enable the respondent to understand the claim and respond to it. When you submit an amended claim, it must include more factual allegations that support the element of substantial similarity. Please provide more details and background regarding this element in your amended claim, including a clear, detailed statement regarding which of your works were taken by the respondent in the allegedly infringing work, or documents that are sufficient to show the similarities. If you include copies of the works as issue as supplemental documents, they must be clearly labeled, because you've already lied, and identified so they can be properly compared to each other. Yeah, they not no auto YouTube system. You told them that shit was January 3rd, and then you sent them paperwork from 2019. You fucking dumbass. Absolutely, point and shoot. If you include copies of the works at issue as supplemental documents, they must be clearly labeled and identified so they can be properly compared to each other. More information about the elements required to assert a claim of copyright infringement is available in the starting an infringement claim. They told you need to go back and read the starting an infringement claim chapter. They told your dumb ass to, what did I tell him he needed to read? Did I not put it on your mama? I didn't tell him weeks ago he needed to go read the CCB handbook. Did I not put on your mama? I didn't say this. See, this is the first time he's had to file a claim without just making these bullshit copy and paste statements he's made. To submit an amended claim, log into your ECCB account and take the following steps. From your dashboard, click the amend claim button and select your docket number from the drop-down list. Your claim will unlock for editing. The information you originally entered will appear in the same order as in your original claim. Make the necessary edits. If you have filed supplemental documents, you must re-upload any documents you wish to include in the amended claim. On the documentation page, please include only documents directly related to your claim and label them clearly. Don't send no more fake shit. Once you have completed your edits, continue to click through the fillable claim form until you reach the review page. The review page includes all the information that you have provided in the claim up to this point. Carefully double check the information on this page. If you have any corrections, you can select edit to revise any entries necessary. Each section of information has an edit button, which will take you back to the section so you can make changes. After you make changes, you can click save and review to return to the review page. Please review your claim carefully. Once you submit your amended claim, you will be unable to edit the claim while it is compliance review. Once you have completed your review, any revisions, you must confirm that the information in your claim is accurate and truthful to the best of your knowledge. To complete the declaration, type your full name into the digital signature box near the bottom of the review filing page and click agree and submit. If you have questions, please contact asktheboard@ccb.gov. Include your docket number in the subject line. The board is unable to provide legal advice. We can only provide legal information for assistance concerning board procedures and requirements. If you would like to seek further guidance from a lawyer or a law student at a reduced or no cost, please visit Pro Bono Assistance. Please go talk to somebody, Troy, so they can tell you how much you're fucking your life up. You may also refer to the compliance review chapter of the CCB handbook for more assistance. So look, nigga, so you understand, you lied. They caught you lying. You told them the registration date was January 3rd, 2025, but your lying ass sent paperwork from 2019, the same shit you did in my shit. Fucking liar. But they told you, you better file this shit by February 18th with all of the shit they ask, with all the right paperwork labeled properly. You got to get them timestamps of what happened. They want a list of every work that he used and what for how long. Nigga, they throwing this shit out because you're not doing all of that. You had a bad day today. Point and shoot timing couldn't have been better. I know he probably would have been like, I wish it would have happened yesterday so I could have put it in the video. I understand. But this is a video too. Lying ass Troy Terrain, bro. So point and shoot took a couple dubs today. So shout out to the sheriff, bro. Back to pissing on 4-year-olds. Already in progress.
The guy is out of his fucking mind. He's an old kook. And so he's sending me this because he says he doesn't want to be involved in drama. That's what he said in the email. He reached out and said, hey, could you edit out the part that I'm in and you can just go after Jala? And I said, absolutely 100% no. What? You are involved. And so it became apparent.
Nigga, you literally taught Poetic Flacco the shit he's doing. You did this shit to him. You basically turned him into that villain. Bro, Poetic Flacco would know nothing of the CCB if it wasn't for Troy Terrain. Remember, I showed you, I was like, man, this nigga took Poetic Flacco.
That Star just doesn't like being talked about, especially in a negative way. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to talk about him in a negative way, and there's absolutely nothing he can do about it. There will be no copyrighted nothing. I'm actually going to show you guys clippings from the New York Times. This is a news publication. This article's still up for everyone to go read. And I do want to say that I believe that DJ Star is going to be pretty furious about this. So I'm going to enjoy this very much talking about this. And this is not defamation. This is all just the news.
I'm petty.
I'm not alleging anything. I don't know anything. I'm just reading and reacting and interpreting the news. And I would like to say that I don't intend to defame or depopularize DJ Star in any way. I'm just trying to illustrate my point as to why I think that he sent me a copyright strike. It was to suppress this. And unfortunately for DJ Star, this is public information, and he is a public figure, and this is a matter of public concern, okay?
Right.
So I'm actually engaged in constitutionally protected commentary.
Barring mouth.
So let's start from the top. It says DJ is arrested over his threat to rival's child. Threat to rival's child? Well, what did he say? And it says right here, it says, detectives yesterday arrested a popular disc jockey with one of the city's leading hip-hop stations for making on-air threats to track down and sexually abuse a 4-year-old daughter of a rival.
Now, Troy. I'm trying to, I don't want, everybody to. Troy, you are famous for making on-air threats to track down and sexually abuse the 4-year-old daughter of a rival. That is a wild thing to be famous for, bro.
How about that Nadesco on Everyday Struggle, huh? How about that little hot thing? I would love to jerk off on her leg. Just jerk off on her leg. Nadeska. That's a hot bitch. I just want to say that on some reckless shit.
In your car.
How
That's
about
what he
that
did.
Nadesco?
I'll come for your kids, Mr. Terrain said that day, adding that he would pay $500 to anyone who told him where the girl attended school. Okay, that's absolutely 100% disgusting. What? That's creepy as fuck. I'm glad that you got arrested, okay? I am extremely happy that this happened to you. As a matter of fact, I might celebrate this tonight. I might open up a bottle of wine, maybe put out some cheese and some nice apple slices or something just to celebrate
WPS.
this. I mean, could you imagine how bad you would have to be to say something like this? Troy Terrain allegedly said, and this is a quote from this thing, Troy Terrain says, "If you didn't hear me, I said I would like to do an R. Kelly on your seed, on your little baby girl." Wow. So that's incredibly disturbing and disgusting on all fronts. I mean, to say that you would like to perform an R. Kelly on...
And the amount of people that come from Troy's channel and be on some shit where it's like, we already know that he's done this. And you stayed. Congratulations. You know what I mean? You a real nigga.
Anyone, much less a little child, a little tiny 4-year-old child. I mean, to say that, you got to have something wrong with you. And I'm just so glad that the DA filed charges and that his career was ruined over this. I really don't think he was joking. I think he may have been serious. And I also want to say that this article says that Troy Terrain said mean things about Asian people. He said that DJ Envy's wife is a lo mein eater and that...
Didn't I tell you he dropped him off of that motherfucking Wile E. Coyote cliff?
That she is an Asian slant-eyed whore. So this Troy Terrain guy is one sick son of a bitch, and this is why I think he doesn't want people talking about him. And I don't think that he wants people talking about this. So I encourage people to talk about this. This is an issue of public concern, okay? This is news. It's newsworthy. Now, I do want to be clear that charges were dropped for this because he did agree to community service and probation allegedly.
Why would you agree to probation and shit? Why would you even agree to that? Why don't you take that shit to trial? Why don't you go stand on the fact that you should be able to say that you want to pee on kids?
From what I've read. So he's not convicted, and I don't want anyone to think that he's convicted of any crimes, okay? He's not convicted. But the only reason they didn't press forward with the fullest extent of the law is because they didn't want the little girl to have to go through that, a jury trial and whatnot. So that's what happened, allegedly. Of course, I'm only reading this off the internet. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I just wanted you guys to know about that because I think it's important. And I also wanted to point out, just for a little comic relief here, that Troy Terrain tried to sue a city councilman for defamation for talking about this. The city councilman called him a and said he needed to be terminated from the face of the earth.
And he got obliterated in court and then at the appeals.
Troy Terrain sued that city councilman for $55 million. Case thrown out. What? And so I found that to be funny because the city councilman was literally publicly stating that he was a pedophile and the defamation case still got thrown out. I mean, what a pathetic fucking dope. He can't.
But he said he wanted to piss on a 4-year-old. Like, that's where it's like, you can't go. That's why I'm like, you wild for saying that about a 4-year-old. Then you got the nerve to try to be like somebody's defaming you by calling you a pedophile as if there is no public concept of what people mean when they say that about a nigga that want to pee on a 4-year-old. Like, this nigga wild, bro. The logic of this fool.
I mean, has he ever won anything in court? Has Troy Terrain ever won? He hasn't won anything in the CCB. I looked at all of his old cases. I don't think,
Right. This nigga's giving out. Hey, nigga, you petty for blurring this nigga face out.
I'm petty.
Like, and he's a clout demon. That's the part that hurt. Now he mad because now you can't see him. He mad now.
Fucking dope. He can't even, I mean, has he ever won anything in court?
No. Every time he go to court, he lose. That's why I'm like, why you really trying to fuck with me, nigga? You lose every time, and it's easy to see why he loses. This nigga was sitting here teaching everybody how to go to the CCB and lose like how he do.
Has Troy Terrain ever won? He hasn't won anything in the CCB. I looked at all of his old cases. I don't think, I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think he's ever successfully.
No, I already know point shoot. That's why it's funny to me.
He sued anyone and won anything. I think the guy's just a kook. All right, so this ruined his career. He never fully recovered. I mean, he was on course, like I said, to be a huge, mega rich, mega lavish.
He pissed it all away, bro.
Icon. I mean, I can't even tell you how big this guy was supposed to be.
He was bigger than Envy, bro.
But he pissed it right down the drain, didn't he? And that's what I'm here to celebrate. So that was just a brief little deal where I mean, I just wanted to show you guys who is suing me, who took the.
Yes, good deal, point and shoot. Good fucking deal. Hopefully that motherfucker tell you how easy this shit is. Don't let that motherfucker try to tell you this shit hard.
Video down about Jala's fraudulentness and how he sent false copyright strikes. They both do. Jala and Terrain both think that they are entitled to abuse the legal process because they don't like what other people are saying about them. And they're going to learn the hard way, unfortunately, that they're not allowed to do that. So ever since this video got taken down by Troy Terrain, this video about Jala and how he sent me false copyright strikes and then sued me over it, that video's down. And ever since that video got taken down, Jala's been parading around lying about the facts of the situation.
Typical.
And unfortunately for him,
I'm just not feeling this wig, bro.
I can't let that go. I'm going to cook his ass right now. And so,
oh shit.
I want to play you a clip. This is Jala. This is from the first video I made, but this is just showing him admitting to sending false copyright strikes and initiating a false legal proceeding against me just to get my information, just to get my address and phone number and full name. And that's what he did. And this is actually a textbook example of what's not allowed. Now, let me show you this.
I know what he's about to play, and I'm telling you, I could not believe Flacco said this out loud.
Now, are the copyright strikes false? No. But do I even care if they're false? No. You see,
you have to care. The law states you have to care if they false.
I have no intentions on pursuing point and shoot on these copyright strikes.
You just admitted that you lied to YouTube under penalty of perjury. Let's stop right there. The whole reason YouTube took the video down is because Frederick Jala promised them he was taking him to court within 10 business days. So for you to come on video and state out loud you never had any intentions of doing that means you lied under penalty of perjury, you fucking idiot.
I never had any intentions on pursuing these copyright strikes. What? You see, the goal of these strikes, because
of course it's overwhelmingly strong. He's on video saying this shit. You got him all on video admitting to just these as fraudulent as it can get.
Everything is strategic. So my plan was file the copyright strikes, have him respond back, and have him give his full name, his full identity under punishment of perjury.
Now, but what about you under perjury? You have to sign under perjury before he get to any of that perjury part for him. You had to sign under perjury like twice.
Are the copyright strikes false? No, they're not. Do I care if they are? I don't. My goal—
You have to care.
Isn't a copyright strike. My goal is something much larger, and this is just the first step. Getting your identity by forcing you out of your rabbit hole with this copyright strike.
Did you were forcing him out of his rabbit hole for what? Are you threatening him? Flacco, bro. Adam, you better make sure you ain't anywhere near this.
All right, so I want to keep things very simple here. So he just said that he didn't care at all about copyright at the time. It's not about copyright. He did this just to get my information. That was the sole purpose of sending me copyright strikes on YouTube. Now, he didn't send me any copyright strikes on Patreon. I mean, look up here. It says, describe the infringement. And he says, Fred Jala says, Michael Winters reposted the infringed work, which is not true. And it says, Michael Winters put my work behind a paywall. No, I didn't. There's no paywall on my YouTube channel.
So wait a minute. I didn't even catch that the first time. Wait. You got him on so much shit, bro. Wait, I didn't even realize that. You filed the takedown on YouTube. If you were worried about the shit behind the paywall, why would you file it on a YouTube video when he don't have no videos behind the paywall on YouTube? You would file it on the Patreon. I missed that the first time. Man, you really fucked up, bro. I mean, yeah, it's overwhelming.
This is for YouTube. That's why you filled out the paperwork and said it occurred on YouTube. It's because this is a YouTube matter. This is not a paywall Patreon matter.
So if you post your content on Patreon and that content include videos and content of mine, well, in some cases it's fair use, but if you put it behind a paywall, well, then the fair usage is now a gray area.
But it don't have nothing to do with anything you talking about because you took down a YouTube video, though. You didn't take down the video behind the paywall.
He said all this stuff. He said that he sent me a copyright takedown on YouTube just to get my personal information so that he can do whatever he wants with it. And then he says that it's justified. What he's done is justified because I stole his work and put it behind my Patreon where he can't send me a strike. You can send me a strike to Patreon. It just costs money.
Nigga, you can send a DMCA to any website, bro. And I know how to do this shit for myself for free. I actually know how to DMCA on any website. Because when niggas was trying to be funny and try to just re-upload my shit on Twitter, and I was like, bro, if y'all think y'all can't be touched on Twitter, let me show you. You can't just upload my shit. You have to do some fair use, nigga. Because it would be like when I was saying some shit the niggas didn't agree with. Like, I'd be like, man, fuck Taylor Hale. And they would just be like, go re-upload my shit. Look at them. Like, nah, you can't do that. So you can DMCA literally any website. So don't think that like you can start your own website and just, nah, they had that shit fucked up too.
They don't have the little tool that YouTube does to take a video down. You actually have to pay have to pay someone to do a DMCA takedown. It's like $200. But
damn, that's how much they charging. I'm about to open my own business, bro. Niggas is really charging $200. Nigga, I charge $50 and take over the market, nigga.
All I didn't want to spend.
They would swear I'll be putting baby powder or baby what is it? What kind of baby shit you put? Baby laxative?
And $200. So he sent me a YouTube strike and then cried about Patreon on there. You can't do that. This is actually not allowed. That is DMCA takedown abuse, and it is punishable by law. So this
boy shooting the cut one time, ladies. We breaking out the Methuselahs. Breaking the Methuselah! It's war time, kid. 4 days. I got the biggest day of my life.
Next clip is from Fair to Say. This is Jala lying.
Professional life.
I don't know if he thinks that my video is gone forever and that no one's ever going to find out about this lie. I mean, I don't know if it was because Illa was sitting next to him. She may have been smelling really nice and he may have gotten a little bit, he may have lost touch with what he was doing because he commits a huge violation by way of lying. The most bold-faced lie you could possibly, just watch this.
Now, the thing he said that I sued him on was a copyright registration, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
okay, so when Jala was describing to his audience why he struck my video down, he did not use the word copyright registration at one time. So this is a new version of the story. Let's continue.
At the time, though, it takes like a few weeks to a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, let's stop here, nigga. What are you bringing this up for? You did. Remember they said that you left the shit in the cart, nigga? It never paid. Nah, come on. Come on, Flacco. Bro, we read the court paper. The shit for the CCB said that you showed them some shit, but they cross-referenced the shit and they saw that you put the shit in the cart, but you never paid. Bro, this is why I read, because these niggas be lying like a motherfucker.
So I told him, hey, I need y'all to make a ruling right now that this is my content, right? Why? Because this YouTuber is claiming it's his content, right?
Oh, I
so hence I said, hey, here's the YouTuber and who's claiming it's from his content.
Yeah.
Here's why I need y'all to speed this shit up, right? Mm-hmm. So he took that like copyright, like registration shit, and he made this whole fable of I'm suing him, which
what? You want a court to perform a legal action against this nigga. You just admitted it. You want them to decide whether or not it's your content because between you and a YouTuber. That Flacco, first of all, stop lying. You filled out the registration form. You only have to fill the registration form out one day before you file. So literally, what happens to a lot of people, they'll give the copyright takedown. Then the next day they'll file the registration, and then the next day they can file with the CCB. I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about, some expedited shit. Like, nigga, you just making shit up.
I've had that happen before.
All right, so what Jala has just done in front of our very eyes is he told a 100% provable lie that I intend to prove right now that he was... I mean, this is insane. That is not what happened. I don't know why he thinks that. So he thought that I just wasn't going to make a video about this. What he did was he sent me a YouTube copyright strike, got my video taken down. And when I counter notified him and saying that it's fair use, he sued me and said, no, it's not. I'm going to keep this video down as long as I can. And when
anybody that claims differently, you just lying. This is clearly what happened.
When I say sue, I mean take legal action against, meaning he's bringing legal action against me. That's suing someone. Look it up. Just because there's no courtroom and no lawyers doesn't mean that my video didn't get taken down and now it's being decided by a government.
Right. They making it seem like, bro, ain't no bailiff in there. Shit, ain't no, where the jury at if this is a real legal action?
Institution. Okay. Jala is suing me for copyright infringement for a few seconds of a reaction video. He can't even. So here's the thing. He says, oh, I was just registering my work with the copyright office.
So now what, we're doing now is, like whenever I make a video, I register it, right?
Right. He can't do that.
You a lie. You're lying. You're lying.
I said in the video before this, you can't register copyright on non-original works. Like you can't react to a video and then you can own the video or whatever and have it on your YouTube channel, but you can't register it as copyright unless you have the original owner's permission. This is what I talked about. I said, well, the 16 may have given written permission for Jala to own that footage, but like, Jala can't register all of his videos with the Copyright Office. He doesn't own the work. It's fair use. He's using other people's work. That's the point of fair use. You don't get to copyright other people's work just because you said something about the clip and then played the clip. It doesn't belong to you. You're just using it.
And here's the thing. Like, let's say you try to pull some shit like, I want to upload like a whole movie to some shit. But you just gonna like sit in it and that's gonna be what makes it transformative. It's just like you sitting there. Understand that you gonna end up in court long before you can get this shit registered. As you trying to register certain shit is just you making the block hot, and you got to make sure that you following all types of situations. Because even then, you can still, so let's say that they agree that it's your work. You can still be sued on some shit where you owe points on some shit because of certain issues. But with a nigga like Flacco, it don't matter. All Flacco's doing is following the Troy Terrain thing of hurrying up and get one of them videos. Because especially like what you said, like a written statement from Adam Cole. Man, if Adam don't ever say nothing, it don't matter. Because it would literally have to be Adam bringing forward the claim like, nah, nigga, you can't register that because I could test the validity of you owning that. And Adam ain't fucking doing that. Adam don't want no parts of this shit. This shit is so fucking... I don't understand. When I talk about all of the ways this different shit intertwines and these different laws that niggas is breaking, all this shit, understand the craziness of it is it's all bred behind a level of softness. We got to sit here and have law debates because these niggas are this soft. How the fuck are you this soft to where we have to debate law? You this much of a bitch. You couldn't make no type of reply. You couldn't make fun of point and shoot. You couldn't do this was the only thing you could do. And it hurts you so bad. The only way this works is if you a dummy that don't know the law, like what happened to you. The only reason that Troy got you was because you was a dummy that didn't know the law. And so instead of you learning the law and protecting yourself, all you did was just do what something happened to you, which was against the law. Instead of you knowing that it was against the law, you was like, well, that's how they did me, so I'm going to do somebody else like that. Literally the blind leading the blind. Y'all niggas sitting in the motherfucker, but I have registered works with copyrighted material in it because it doesn't serve the same purpose as the copyrighted material. So I know for a fact you can have works registered with copyrighted material in it. It just cannot in any way serve the same purpose. And I make sure with the way that I do my streams, you could never say that we know how I do my streams. Opening monologue, I got intro, outro, all this shit. People didn't come just to see your shit. That's why when that nigga try to say I played 2 hours of this shit in 18 minutes, so he owned my whole stream, I'm like, no, nobody can ever claim my whole streams, ever. There's never a stream where anybody realistically can go, I own that whole stream. But it is tricky. There's a lot of shit that has to go down, and I don't give all the sauce. I don't tell everything on the air. But I pass several bars of elements to where I do have registered works that are actually registered, got from the copyright office and everything on that good stock paper. But no, and this is the reason I had to get this good at the shit was because I was getting pressed by CBS. When I first started YouTube and I was reviewing Big Brother and I knew I was allowed to use certain clips and they was always trying to press me. And then when I learned the shit all the way, I've never had a successful strike on my YouTube channel while having well over 1,000 copyright claims on my channel. And I don't just let them red check marks sit. I get rid of those. Nobody ever wants to go to court over because they know it's going to be a hard case to prove. I make the cases so hard to prove. So even when sometimes people be like, man, you pause too much sometimes, I'm like, well, that's because I have to have a real argument of what I'm saying when it's like I'm using this shit for a broader conversation. I'm not just using this as this. I'm using it as a broader conversation, and each moment may require a certain amount of context, certain amount of depth. Good night, Bob. It just amazes me that we have to sit and read through laws and all this shit, and it's all based behind niggas getting their feelings hurt. And these be niggas that be trying to be like they tough. Jala wants you to think he tough, bro. Right. You're absolutely right. I would lose my registration if contested, but I would lose the contest, and I wouldn't. I would not lose the contest. They haven't caught up to how to really stick it to the internet yet. The biggest prong that has to be passed anytime you want to try to get somebody is this being used for the same purpose, or is it being used for a purpose to be taken out of context to hurt you? like basically kind of a defamation type shit where you can't take somebody's shit and take them out of context on purpose and consider that fair use. That's not fair use. Oh no. No, for the record, I wasn't even questioning your point. I was literally talking just in general, period. Because when I was listening to you talk about the shit, the reason it made me think about it was when I'm hearing you talk about this shit with him, I'm like, bro, you've opened up so many cans of worms of legality where I'm like, Point and Shoot's actually right in a sense where it's like, you got more than DMCA issues, bro. You sitting here registering shit with the copyright shit where one day you fall out with Adam. One day you fall out with Adam and Adam could do the same shit to you, even if Adam in the end won't necessarily win. Look at how much resource he'll drain out of you in a fucking federal court over this shit. And and this ain't far-fetched with Adam. Adam turning on Jala for real, that's not far-fetched. Right. Agreed. This shit is just but YouTubers shouldn't even be going this deep. It's a damn shame. Like, I'm happy you talked to a lawyer today. I truly hate that you had to. This shit's stupid. Troy Terrain's so fucking sensitive that he take down a 50-minute video because his feelings was hurt for a couple of seconds. And then that's why I be like, when his motherfucking fans be sitting here talking shit about, oh, we don't care, and well, he does. He do. Y'all may not care that this shit be out. He cares. He takes down videos. He files privacy complaints. He do all of that shit when you say something about him. I've never encountered in my year 8 of YouTubing, I have never encountered somebody who's this level of petty. Like, he ain't even in the same spaces. He wasn't even in no Point and Shoot space like that. He ain't in my space like that. And this motherfucker just starting shit. Interjecting himself with shit, and then he don't want to talk about none of it because he know he breaking the law. But at least he's smart enough to do that. But where he's dumb is he sends courts fake paperwork. I can't believe he did that to the CCB.
Fair use. And so he says that he was in the process of registering his work with the Copyright Office. Well, that was a lie because he still hasn't done it, and I can prove it. This document right here says that they're about to dismiss the case because he hasn't registered his work.
They said the shit was still in the cart.
Yet. You have to at least have the application going. It says right here, it's sitting in his cart, but he hasn't paid. So I guess he just lied to everyone, right?
It was a copyright registration, right?
Right.
Now, at the time, though, it takes like a few weeks to a month, right?
So he just said that he applied for the copyright registration for this clip that he's suing me for, but I just showed you that he hasn't completed the application and that they're going to dismiss the case because of that. So he's just lying his fucking ass off, and he seems to be getting away with it, and I don't know why. I mean, he is in a room full of fucking idiots that don't know anything about copyright or fair use or even having a YouTube channel at all. They're just listening to him yap, and they're going, oh, yeah.
Yeah, they sitting there, they looking at him like, man, here he go on all that nerdy shit he be on. Like, they low-key don't respect it, but they just give him a default setting of he the nerd that be knowing this type of shit. Nigga, y'all need to check this nigga because he dumber than y'all.
No, he's feeding you guys bullshit. You guys are all getting Jedi mind tricked by this Jala. And it's really pathetic and embarrassing. I feel very embarrassed for you guys. So Jala is filled with shit. He's a fucking lying fucking fraud. He's saying that I can't use his content, that he can sue me for using his content. It's fair use. I don't care if you even have a registration. I don't care if you have everything registered with the copyright.
Them damn thighs, nigga.
office, I can still use it under fair use. That's the definition of fair use, is using copyrighted work without the copyright owner's permission. That's fair use. So go ahead and get everything registered. I don't care. I'm still going to use it. It's fair use. And so
dumbass.
We just watched Jala invent a new version of why he sent me the strikes with this whole copyright registration and that he's not actually suing me, even though he is. The video is still down to this day, and it will remain down until the case has been decided, okay? Now, in this next clip, I want to show you Jala getting, basically, people are praising me to him, and he does not seem happy, and I thought this was a very special clip. I want to play it for you.
No, but...
Hey, I do. Is it
the
okay
way
if
he
I
say it is kind of hard. Like,
because I do like the way that he says your name. And I say it. He says Jala.
What?
Jala.
It's actually Jala.
How do you Jolly? Yeah, like
no. He gives us a flair.
The specific pronunciation of it.
Y'all y'all are the worst friends ever. Why would y'all be giving point and shoot props for this? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Bro, y'all niggas look goofy as fuck, bro. Y'all just don't look well together as a unit. Like, why the fuck would y'all be, bro? I kind of gotta be with Poetic on this. Like, well, y'all shut the fuck, man. Fuck that nigga, bro. Jala, like, nigga. Yes, I fuck with the way he be saying that nigga's name. That shit do be funny, but you can't say that. And then if Thick Thighs would have got up and slid your little ass, you would have been mad the motherfucker.
The way that he says your name. And I say it. He says Jala.
What? Jala.
It's actually Jala.
How do you Jolly? Yeah, like
no. He gives us a flair.
The specific pronunciation of it.
Like, sounds like an African king, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You should
He
really...
makes you sound like an African king.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
He makes you sound like an African king. Nigga, stop the fucking cap, nigga. Hey, Flacco, you ain't gotta take this level of disrespect, nigga.
You take pride in that shit.
I love it. Shout out point and shoot.
Oh, word.
You just did what? I'm done, nigga. No, she didn't turn to the camera and shout out point and shoot. But nigga, I'd have munched her right in the back of her head. Bitch, get the fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck? Flacco, you so disrespect, bro. They have no respect for you. Your own so-called homies ain't got no respect for you. They sitting here, you sitting there talking about this illegal ass court case. They sitting there shouting out, nigga, I'm done, bro. She turned her whole back to you, nigga. She trying to give point and shoot some pussy, nigga. I'm outraged. I am fucking outraged. This is bullshit, Flacco. Nah, Flacco, you ain't gotta go for this. You don't have to go for this level of this. Point and shoot ain't shit for putting this in the video.
I do. Is it okay if I say
it is
that?
kind of hard. Like,
because I do like the way that he says your name. And I say it. He says Jala.
What?
Jala.
It's actually Jala.
How do you Jolly? Yeah, like
no. He gives us a flair.
The specific pronunciation of it.
Like, sounds like an African king, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You should really take pride in that shit.
I love it. Shout out point and shoot.
Oh, word. No.
Oh, word. Nigga, she want to get this nigga the buns. She ready to join the winning team. She read the lawsuit. She know who getting ready to lose. She ready to join the winning team, nigga. Hold on, nigga. These point and shoot auditions is coming up soon, nigga. She trying to get chose.
A word? No.
Nigga said a word.
No, right? No, right?
All right, so I want to explain what's going on here. So, Poetic Manyango Jala is a known, well-documented incel. Okay, he doesn't have a girlfriend. He wants a girlfriend. He can't get one. He allegedly, according to him, had a girlfriend, but they didn't do any type of sex. They didn't do any type of, I don't even think that they've kissed. So Jala is a fucking incel. And so now he's sitting next to one of his biggest crushes, Illa, and Illa won't shut the fuck up about how much she loves the way that I talk. She loves the way that I break it down. She loves the way that I say Jala.
I love it.
Jala.
Shout out Point and Shoot.
Oh, word.
So that fucking killed him, and I just know that it did. I mean, the guy is pathetic as I mean, his girlfriend, he said that he has a girlfriend, but they didn't have sex. That they just like held hands and fucking sang kumbaya and shit like that.
You consider yourself an incel?
Nah.
Yeah. Nigga, the fact that somebody got to ask you that question is devastating, nigga. You should never have to be asked that question in your life. There should never be nothing going on in your life that make people ask you that.
How? Because you don't have sex, right?
It's voluntary, though. We both have.
Them thighs, them sandals, you not getting the buns is not voluntary. Unless you gonna tell me that you did that on purpose to not get buns. Other than that, that shit's not voluntary.
I've taken
That's not a girlfriend. I mean, think about it. In theory, if I were to date Jala's ex-girlfriend, I would be getting Jala's sloppy firsts.
Savage. Not that nigga sloppy first. Oh, no. That's outrageous.
You know what I mean? He hasn't, and I want to say that I genuinely feel like Poetic Jala has the hots for Illa, like really bad. Why else would he be doing this show? Why else would he be on this show? Fair to say, he didn't show up to talk to these two bozos. He came to talk to Illa. And Illa likes point and shoot, meaning she likes to, laugh late at night watching me roast Jala. That's got to really crush him. You know what I mean? Now, I want to take this opportunity to ask all of you that are still watching this video, if you could please hit the like button and hit subscribe and leave a comment. That would really help out the channel, and that would really irritate Jala. He has really been enjoying the fact that video about him got taken down, and he's been gloating about it.
You feel good, don't you?
So what happened? You feel me? I think it's very unfortunate, right? That the bitch ass nigga shit is, got clipped.
You feel it's unfortunate. You literally can put it back up today. You on video smirking and laughing about illegally doing this nigga shit, talk about it's unfortunate. Bro, I hope he sued the shit out of you, bro, just so I can laugh. Oh, that shit gonna be so fucking funny, nigga. You sitting here smirking and laughing. Oh, it's unfortunate this shit got clipped. Then put it back up.
You should copyright.
He would really hate it if this video did well. So, I mean, I don't even know what's going on, if I'm shadow banned or what. Like, I'm getting struck here and struck there, but I would really appreciate it if you guys would help me out and give me a little bit of likes, okay? So this next clip is going to be highly disgusting, I would say. And it has to do with Dijon Paul. Now, Poetic Jala has been making a lot of videos about Dijon Paul and his employment status at Figmunity World and calling for him to be fired and everything. And in one of the videos that Jala made about Dijon, he talked about how Dijon made fun of someone's dead relatives and how that was over the line. And there was this big bleeding heart video from Jala about how this was so inappropriate. Look at this clip.
Dijon Paul was disrespecting the dead?
Akeem's parents, one of them actually being deceased. But this next comment is what
Akeem, who is a crack baby and dislikes me because I am not a crack baby like him, is fantasizing about Stet choking me.
A lot of people finally realize, okay, Dijon should not be at this.
Akeem's parents' crack pipe used to stay in the fire. Shout outs. Dijon, bro, you one sandwich away from being Dave Blunt's. You really need to slow this shit down. What'll happen to you? You feeling mighty tough.
Company, right? Dijon goes on to say, Keen's parents' crack pipe used to stay in that fire. Shout outs, laughing emoji. Keem, one of his parents has passed away. Keem is really close to his mama. It's not okay. And people began to call Dijon out on this.
No, it definitely got to be a conversation now about that's going too far.
Yeah, that's too far, bro. Bringing up people dead parents is too far, bro. Like, y'all be taking this shit too far.
Way too far.
That was way too far, they said. Okay, well, I want to play you guys a clip from not too long before Jala joined No Jumper when he was...
when he got this bonnet with the bow on.
Talking about when he was doing the same thing. He was talking about this this poor woman's...
Man, you look zesty in that picture.
baby lost their life, and Jala was making fun of it and telling the grieving mother that she killed her baby and that she needs to go dig up her baby. And I thought that this was I vomited when I heard this. I went and I vomited, and so I want you guys to hear this.
She killed her baby, right?
Hold on, Vita.
Look, wait, pause though. I don't have no pictures, right? But look, this bitch killed her baby.
Oh no! Don't really.
Nigga, you can't say that shit unless that's a known fact, bro. You can't be the one to break that news. You can't say that about nobody unless you got paperwork on the screen, nigga.
See what I mean? See what I mean? That's all you had to know fucking word. You made that kill because you thought that was gonna hurt me. No, bitch, it did not.
Oh man.
No, bitch, it did not.
And I thought, go ahead.
No, bitch.
And you laughing. This shit funny. You just said somebody murdered their child, and you laughing about saying that about somebody.
All that extra fucking fit, bitch, swallow.
This ain't even
I know
funny.
you know how to do it. I know you know how to swallow.
My daughter Tombstone, you bum bitch. Come on.
No, dumb bitch, who the dumb? You the dumb. You live in a one room, pissy ass nigga. You a pissy ass nigga. I had no ass. I had no ass.
Wow, so this grieving.
Oh, she's crying. Nigga, you talking about her dead baby, bro. What the fuck is... Bro, y'all niggas, bro, y'all will do anything for clout. Bro, I'm telling y'all gonna learn about that.
Mother's voice is trembling as she tries to defend herself against
fucking
this Jala.
Disgusting.
And he's making fun of her for it, for her for sounding like she may be crying, and he's laughing at her. Okay, let's continue.
Fucking monkey. Alright, fucking monkey. You flying monkey, you. Hey, go help your people.
Yo, why can't we kumbaya y'all,
Black baby, and can't buy her a fucking tombstone. Remember, you just a bum
Bitch,
ass
fuck you. Bitch, you go get a tombstone. You think you gonna get away?
Okay, that's going on. You the worst, nigga.
You ain't got no...
Wow, so not only is Jala a filthy, disgusting, rotten liar who smells physically, he's also a human piece of garbage. What? He is not, I mean, this is way over the line. This is even further over the line than Dijon's comments were. And I want to make sure everyone knows that Frederick...
Right. Dijon made a fucking social media post where he can at least claim that maybe he was taken out of context and an apology or some shit like that if he wanted to go that route. You're not afforded that same situation.
Poetic Jala represents No Jumper. He represents Figmunity World. They love him over at Figmunity World. They give him platform. Ace Boy Pun loves Jala. He's always rooting for Jala. They all love this guy, okay? And they're all hypocrites at this point. And I just wanted that in the record, okay? So that's pretty much going to do it for this video. I really appreciate everyone who's hitting like and subscribe and leaving comments. It's really helping me out. And I just want to say thank you for doing that. And I'll see you on the next one.
Shout out to the sheriff. Shout out to the sheriff. Like, you the worst, bro. You the fucking worst. Academics, what do you think about Star though, nigga?
Star was not gonna get the job. You know who we're gonna hire? I'll put it out. Who was it? Was it Jim Jones? Jim Jones auditioned for Everyday Struggle. I told him, I said, yo, get Star. I said that. Get Star. I said, yo, I look up to that guy. Like I know y'all kind of, because I got the energy from, I said, I know y'all want that joke type of shit. Y'all want that confrontation. Get Star. I said that. Star came in plain dumb like he ain't know they hit him up for audition. You knew they hit you up for audition, my nigga. It was in plain text. I have the email, nigga. They hit you up, do you want to audition for Everyday Struggle? And you quickly responded, yes. I don't know your financial situation. You could cap online. Do not do it when you're talking about my affairs. You ran in there to do an interview, my nigga. You came in, oh, yeah, I didn't know this was nigga, that's what you... Anyway, we did it. They offered you some shit, you took it. Don't be trying to flex, you know what I mean? Like, I don't speak on these type of shit because I realize these motherfuckers who be speaking on it. And
hey, this nigga murdered you while he was sitting at the Fortnite menu, nigga.
And that's why I realized how it used to fuck up at the beginning is that, bro, if you live through the internet perception of shit, you don't get business done. Like these days, like, me and Complex, we fight back and forth about a lot of shit. Me and them, we negotiating hella contracts. I got a show over there. I got other shows.
Oh, this is some of my goodies I have.
One, I got Everyday Struggle. Like, but I've learned, like, this is just me learning in a year. This is me, like, 2 years in the quote, like, whatever space you want to call it. I'm not going to come on here and if they said something to my lawyer and I was like, whoa, they said something disrespectful, like, not too long ago. I was like, whoa, we had to have a big-ass meeting. I ain't gonna get on Twitch and be like, fuck these niggas, you know, like, because I realized it's a process to do it. I used to deal with these niggas by myself. Now I got lawyers that got to run through. It's different. So when I see these niggas, they be speaking on some crazy shit, I'm like, yo, I don't never contextualize shit like that. You feel me? I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I watch that nigga talk crazy shit. My nigga, you was in Complex begging my nigga Chops to get verified on Instagram and Twitter.
You was begging, trying to get verified. Fucking loser, nigga. Earn it. What you begging for?
Nigga, you came in there, the first thing you said to me, the first thing, and if I'm lying, I'll never get back online. That's why when I look at y'all get online with this fake shit, I be really flat because it's flabbergasting. I can't believe y'all would do this for, but you know what? That's why y'all don't really blow up. Y'all not.
Facts. Oh, very rarely do I agree with Big Act. This is why Big Act ain't blew up. This version of Act was gonna blow up when he really started smelling himself like Star. That's where it went left.
Really genuine with this shit. The nigga said to me that he has some chick. I don't remember I don't know these people's name. He said, yo, I seen you popping online. This is what the nigga said to me, bro. This is Star. I kid you not. I seen you popping online. This is what the nigga said to me in my face. I seen you popping online. And I told somebody, I don't know, somebody who be on the show or work for him, I don't know what it is. I said, I gave her 24 hours to figure out why you lit on YouTube like that. Why? And he said, yo, that bitch didn't come, excuse my language, but that's what he said. Bitch ain't come back with no answers. And I told her, fuck out of here.
You was with a bitch. You told this bitch she had 24 hours to learn about why academics was popping. She didn't know nothing, so you told her get the fuck out of here. Star, you just like the biggest liar ever. You just be saying shit.
He said thought he was fucking or something like that. I said, go study that nigga academics for 24 hours. Figure out why is he popping, and come back and let me know what's up. So when I see niggas is really talking like this should be like looking. I'm like when I see I have these. I be really looking like I can't win because niggas really it be like Voltron forming against me. Like everybody's like niggas is carrying on propaganda. Get him locked up. Yo, he's a snitch. Like it be some fake shit.
Facts.
But like. Nigga, when you, the first time, like, I was the reason you got hired. The reason you got hired. And, you know what? Listen, this is on me. I ain't gonna speak about complex shit. I'll take this. You could keep your story. I'll let you rock with a story saying you quit. Nigga, we weren't bringing you back.
Was it before or after you said this, nigga?
How about that Nadesco on Everyday Struggle, huh? How about that little hot thing? I would love to jerk off on her leg.
Who says this?
Jerk off on her leg. Nadeska. That's a hot bitch.
You say that.
We weren't bring your ass back, nigga. Nigga, everybody negotiate their contracts before they even hit you. Like, nigga, you realize, like, fourth quarter, like, nigga, your shit ain't coming back. And I ain't gonna lie, you did tell him, like, yo, just release me. Then you trying to pull some bullshit on them, like, yo, pay me for some other shit. They got lawyers. You got lawyers. Y'all figure it out. But All that shit like you just, I seen the amateur shit that Academics and Nadeska was on, so I motherfucking quit. No, nigga, we weren't bringing you back. I don't even want to bring nobody else into it, but listen, the decision was there. I looked at him and I said, I could tolerate it. Heard opinions. I can let you know right now. Nigga, when that motherfucking audio came out, I don't know if you ever worked. You worked in corporate America. I don't know what you talking about. Nigga, if it wasn't for me, they was going to fire you after the first fucking episode. That audio came out talking about you want to come on her leg, and I said, yo.
They was ready to fire you after the first episode, nigga. One episode in, they found out that you said you wanted to nut on your co-host's leg, nigga.
That's why. And they were like, yo, what do you think? Should we get rid of this nigga now? I was like, yo, y'all should have did this research. Like, y'all can't come to me with some shit. Y'all should have did the research. Like,
Facts.
Y'all are researching everybody. How y'all ain't get this type of research on homie? Y'all can't bring him in and just toss him out because it's one thing.
I wouldn't have vouched for that nigga that hard. Yeah, we didn't know that we need to scour Twitter to see if he was talking about nutting on her leg, bro. I see what you saying, Ack. But, nigga. But at the same time, they know what they was getting with him.
Hey, that decision to Nadeska. Salute to Nadeska. She know, like, Nadeska's like my sister. Nadeska's like, whatever. She, like, so that's why I was even, like, I was looking at her like, yo, why are you even talking crazy about her, bro? Everybody, yo, every woman in that...
Right, because Nadeska, I ain't never seen her want smoke like that.
That building was like, they're getting bad press. This is a $300 million company. They're getting bad press. They're getting bad press about a nigga who just said he wants to ejaculate on his co-host's leg, despite if it's before the show. Every woman, yo...
You said this, nigga. You said this.
How about that Nadeska on Everyday Struggle, huh? How about that little hot thing? I would love to jerk off on her leg. Just jerk off on her leg. Nadeska. That's a hot bitch.
You said this.
Every woman in that company is saying, you have to get rid of this nigga. Then I'm the senior person on the show because Nadeska's a moderator. I'm one of the debaters, talent, whatever. I didn't want to make that decision and be selfish without her, so I said, yo, Nadeska.
I got some really good friends, Point. I got some really good friends. Everybody on this platform don't disrespect me. Some people actually know who I am.
Honestly, I want you to make the decision. But I fought to the bone to make sure she wasn't pressured because there was a lot of shit going on. I said, I don't want none of y'all telling her what y'all objectives are or whatever. Nah, fuck that. If she not comfortable, I'm not doing it. I told him. If she not comfortable, I'm not doing it. Period. You know what happened? She said, yo, I'm going to tough it out. I'm going to do it. She said that. And I asked her, like, we talked a lot. And if she ever sees this, she probably would. We talked a lot. It was like, I'm like, Nadeska, I got you on anything because sometimes them executives, they could kind of be a little overbearing. I'm like, Nadeska, throw me on it. Like, because, you know, like sometimes they look at her like, oh, you work for Complex. When I step up, they know what's up. I don't need to be here. You feel me? Especially they know Joe just walked. They ain't definitely trying to let me on some I'm out shit. So I say, yo, whatever decision you on, if they don't like it, I'll defend that shit. And she decided, she said, nah, let's rock out. And we try to rock out. You know, we had some rocky shit. And that's why I don't like speaking on this type of shit. But I see niggas like really just trying to like, nigga, there's nothing honorable about what you're talking. You could flip the story. You don't look good. You don't look good. You're the lowest paid nigga on the fucking set when you came on. Stop playing. You talk all that money you got, all type of shut the fuck up. If you really didn't care about the money, you would have never took the shit. You don't take a job and then talk shit about a job, my nigga. That's a fact.
Big fact.
So when I hear this nigga rewriting stories about me, nah, like, I gotta chill. You gotta chill. I be letting that shit, like, at this point, yo, if drama goes on in Complex, I'm not gonna, unless it's some shit that's really so disrespectful to my brand and they're literally, like, there was one point I thought Complex was almost willing and down to let me get set up and fucking knocked out by a nigga. Yeah, I didn't like that. I was really vocal about that. These days, I'm not gonna lie, they have, sometimes they have these slip-ups and shit, but they know where their priorities lie. That's a fact. But when I see a nigga who, like, my nigga, you were getting fired, you ended up quit, so I get it. Like, so I was cool with, this is how much we ain't care. I was cool with him saying, nah, I quit. That's dope. My nigga, I ain't really trying to make you look bad. Go ahead, bro. You quit. Fuck it. But don't when you think it's an
nigga, they so didn't care that when you was like, nah, I quit. They just do like, whatever, bro.
Opportunity to try to bring me down, you try to talk the whole shit. My nigga, like, we could, like, I want to bring specific niggas' names into it. Niggas was feeding you talking points in your earphone, in your little earpiece, my nigga.
What?
Because you didn't know what the fuck was going on.
What?
Niggas was giving you arguments that you should come and counter me with.
What?
Stop it. This is a fact. This is a fact. I don't know if my man would come on. He didn't want to come on and play 2K. If he was our producer. He don't work there anymore. If you want to dispute that, and if he's willing to come on and talk about it, we'll see. They were feeding you fucking points to counter me with it because all you were doing is just talking some random shit, which was not a debate. It was niggas like, bruh, that kid was even confused. Like, nigga, I asked a question. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Cut that shit out, nigga. That's a fact. Everything I'm speaking is facts. Okay? Let me talk.
You were wearing an earpiece, nigga. I can confirm this to be true.
Talking that money shit, I don't care how much money you got from nobody else back in the past. If you were that prideful and this, that, and third, you wouldn't have took the job for the least amount for anybody on the cast, number one. Number two, you wouldn't have been begging and pleading. You gave your fucking social media to the complex niggas to try to get you verified, to clean your shit up, took all your videos down. Stop it. You can't talk shit after that. Stop it.
Well, Krista, get better. Please get better. Good to see you. Please get better. Shout out to Up and everybody. We got 4 days, bro. 4 days before we see if Shay know what he talking about.
Anything I did before, if Complex ever say, yo, Ack, you gotta take down Warren Shot right now, nigga, that's part of me. That's part of what I did. That's part of what I did. You came to me with that. Nigga, you did all that. Don't be acting like you ain't special on no shit like that, bruh.
That's facts. Now, I respect Ack saying that. Man, the shit that I did, the niggas ain't fucking with. Like, I gotta let that ride. I can't be trying to hide that shit now. That's part of that shit's how I got where I am. Exactly, Star. So why you be trying to do the same shit? I don't know. You ain't special.
I hear these niggas talking crazy. I'm like, what are you talking about? I let him rock. I let fam rock on the I quit. I'm not gonna, like, I've learned with the industry, I see hella people get fired, bro. See hella people get fired. Like, wow, that would be some sucker shit. Yo, you got, nah. No, he quit. I let it rock. But don't come here and whatever. And just to be fair, to keep it 100, really to keep it 100, because I heard him trying to tell that story again. Nigga, I was there. I'm going to just leave that for a moment. All that slick shit you told me on the desk, though, she fucking checked you, my nigga.
She did, nigga.
Fact. That's a fact.
She did.
That's a fact. The episode we were late for or whatever you were talking about, she checked you, nigga. Period.
The beginning of Alkiak.
Take that as you may. But the next time you talk about me, nigga, I ain't never applied to be on some, let me get on the whatever show you on, nigga. I ain't one of your lackeys. Keep in mind, they didn't tell you a day to pull up to that fucking building until they had an agreement with me. So with all this shit you talking, please stop it. And never mention my name like that again. Like, and by, like, you know, I could take the back and forth shit, like, the whole thing about, you know, the whole 6ix9ine shit, that's fine. You know what I mean? Even though I'd be looking like, bro, you on clickbait talking about academics gonna get locked up. I could take that. It's cool. Just don't be speaking on the show that, nigga, you ain't really bring nothing to, bruh. Niggas was feeding you info like you was Drake in the headphone, bruh. Like niggas had to remind you of shit. Like, you came in, yo, we got the tape. Like, nigga, we could drop the tape and audition, nigga. Like, you said the only 3 rappers that you kind of knew, or like your top 3 rappers was like.
I think that I'm not trying to be funny with Star. I think he's kind of on the lower IQ spectrum, and I try to say that in a way to not be on no joke shit right now, be on some serious shit. That's the only thing that's made sense to me, because you talking about somebody as a podcaster who says jokes and stuff that push up against the line. But the stuff that he ends up saying at times, I'm like, I would never say this. This comes from somebody, I'll say a lot of stuff that'll make you clutch your pearls at times. But then it's like, I'll pee on your 4-year-old. What? I want to come on her leg. What? Like, just ridiculous shit. Like, so for every bad statement that he's had like that, in his heyday, he had a lot of these over the top statements that weren't too far. And he's a shock jock. He's a failed shock jock. He's a shock jock that never understood that to be a great shock jock, you have to push up against the line. You don't ever really cross it, because once you cross it, they got you and they can take you down. And that's kind of what happened with Star. So even when he went as far as he did by saying, I'll pee on your 4-year-old, nobody thought that was out of character for him. And that's sad. Because nobody could run to his aid and be like, man, yeah, he went over the edge, but, you know, that's not like him. No, nobody could say that.
Rico Nasty. Nigga, you ain't know nothing.
V12, KB, what's happening?
Nothing about hip-hop. Nigga, we just brought you there for the buffoonery, bro.
Wait, it gets worse. I'm not even going to play the whole rest of this next one, but it got worse because Ak had to come back.
What do y'all want? Call Star. I ended Star a while ago, bro. Okay? No disrespect. I love Star, but if Star is ever low on money again and he needs to get a job, if Star was dissing what Everyday Struggle paid him, calling it nigga pennies, bruh.
You got paid nigga pennies?
You don't earn that on your super chat per month. I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know. And speaking of which, when I went to Complex, I don't know if you know, like, I barely invoiced Complex. Complex owed me 6 months of paycheck. They just paid me like last month. You don't even want to see what they paid me.
You let them niggas bank up 6 months of paychecks on you, nigga. You bad business. You a bad businessman.
But like, I'm not clocking these motherfuckers like that. You know why? Because
I don't necessarily think you should clock like that, but you should make sure you get paid every month, bro.
Make money elsewhere. I make money on YouTube, this and third.
Irrelevant.
But trust me, Star now, he's not making $17,000 on Super Chat per month. Maybe he is. Is he? If he is, salute to him. But I don't think he is. So all I wanted, and I sounded so mad trying to say it. I was like, yo, Star, because I felt offended, bro. Like, yo, I gotta be honest with y'all. I really like the whole thing with Star, man. Y'all look up to Star. I look up to Charlamagne. Like these niggas, bro. Before I ever got to where I'm at, I looked up to all these niggas, and I'm not gonna sit here and be
niggas that be starting drama and lying and shit. Charlamagne was the smarter version of Star. Charlamagne used to do like what Star did, except Charlamagne got woke and sold out and just went all the way away from it. So anything that they consider Charlamagne saying is edgy now is on like a level 3 of what Charlamagne used to say. But Charlamagne accepted that role so he can get the bigger bag. And now he's, he be getting Democrat money and shit like that. Star never understood that line.
Fake, like I never looked up to him. And my only disappointment with Star is that, like, I look to him not only to lead because he's very talented. Star is immensely talented.
What's his talent? That's cap.
Would never sit here and say he's not.
I would.
I was only disappointed because this is a guy who I looked up to who's supremely talented, and I felt like business-wise and otherwise he was just regressing. He was clout chasing the niggas that he's supposed to be ahead of.
Facts.
Yo, like certain shit I never said. Yo, Star, he said on Everyday Struggle. Well, he said on the audition, but he did say it later on because I called him, I held him to the fire. I said, who your top 5 rappers? He mentioned Bali Baby, something. He mentioned Cuban Doll. Cuban Doll told me in person. And by the way, I got Cuban Doll numbers. She wanted to talk about that. I should bring her on here to talk about that Offset shit. I gotta get back on my fuckery, bro. Fuck, I gotta get on the other computer though. She told me, she was like, yo, I want to clear up this shit with Offset, the threesome shit, she wanted to. But she told me, she said, yo, Star's lame ass hit me up after he gave me a shout out on your show, and he said, could you please post this and tag me?
What? Point and shoot, I'm hitting your ass up tomorrow. Hey, I shouted you out on my show. Can you please post this and tag me? What? That is so, just so y'all know, as content creators and shit, that's like one of the most improper things you could ever do. It's so improper. Because just because certain people's content and shit ain't set up to be doing those type of shouts and things like that. It has to be more of in a natural sense. So for you to just roll up and say somebody's name, like you just gonna name drop a motherfucker and then that's bigger than you, and then go hit them in the DM like, hey, I shouted you out. Post this and tag me. That's beyond improper. Like, he's so mad unprofessional.
Bro, if that's not clout chasing, imagine me shouting out a rapper on Everyday Struggling and me telling him, yo, I shouted you out. Could you post it and tag me? You're a clout chaser,
that's
bro.
That's cordy.
And that's my only disappointment with Star because
who does that?
He's talented. Yo, I'm not knocking his talent. I just feel like a nigga who is 50 plus, who is 20 years in the game, my nigga, if you want to count my time,
the same disappointment I talk about of you at 60, this nigga's talking about of you in your 50s.
I'll give you what my time is in the game, quote unquote. I first dealt with any industry shit last year. I can't answer right now. I first dealt with any industry shit last year when I got signed to Everyday Struggle, when I signed to it. And that was March 2017. So, like, I know a lot of people, you know, a lot of y'all get at me, yo, Ack, you be, like, emotional. Bro, like, a lot of y'all niggas, y'all literally, well, I don't know if this is audience, but, like y'all be acting like.
Go ahead. Say how you feel, nigga. Tell them niggas how you really feel.
Like, I should just already have my fucking veteran swag. Not because I built a platform up that I'm getting veteran opportunities, but my nigga, I'm human. Like, a lot of people don't think I'm fucking human. Bro, y'all know. My nigga, I used to rant about everything with Everyday Struggle. I remember, like, with the SZA thing, and then I came on here, SZA, like, who the fuck is SZA? Because they texted me, told me SZA was coming in. I fucking said some shit. Nigga, I know who SZA was. I didn't really know who she was like that. She blocked me. She's never still unblocked me. You know what I mean? Me and Joe, we talked about it. I told him, I said, yo, I'll tell him what happened, but I'm not going to apologize.
Damn, you got to be sensitive as fuck for you to listen and hear somebody say, who the fuck is SZA? And that, like, makes you mad. Like, what do you mean, who the fuck am I? Like, bro, no matter how big you get, there will be common people walking around who have no idea who you are.
That's some shit like
mega dork.
I ain't do nothing. And I'm growing. You feel me? Like, I'm a year and a half into the industry.
And now, look at where you at now, Act. Because this is about 6 years ago. So now, your ass has basically been blackballed like he been blackballed. You started so much shit with industry niggas and all this shit to now you don't get plugged in no more. You ain't on no TV show. You've pissed away your motherfucking deals and Spotify deal and all of that shit. You drank that shit away. So now you literally just a YouTuber again. It's crazy, bro. And it's because you got kind of a star thing. You want to have drunken rants. Bro, don't no company want to get behind no nigga who is liable to go on the internet and have a literal drunken rant.
If you want to call me industry, I'm not mad at that. But I'm a year and a half into it. I'm looking at niggas who was negotiating multi-million-dollar deals in 2003. And that was my only disappointment. That was my only disappointment because I was looking at Star to say, bro, you're supposed to lead. You're not supposed to follow me and clout chase.
Hater ass niggas can never lead. That's why you can never lead. That's why in all these years, you ain't put nobody on.
Face off me. And he was like, I'm trolling you. Bro, I looked up to you. You're not supposed to look at your son. Your not even son, grandson.
Nigga, Ack was calling himself your grandson, nigga.
My nigga, I'm not, like, as much as I think my ego is whatever, nigga, it goes, in my mind, it goes, there's a couple people that's in a cloud above Star or around Star, but it goes Star, it goes Charlemagne, and it goes me.
That's some bad role models be looking up to. It's like your fall is starting to make sense.
Did Charlemagne fucking just give me an opportunity? No, but like I see what they did and what I'm doing. It's not that much different. That's why, like, you know what I mean? Like, me and Charlemagne, we could go back and forth, but like, we recently.
I'll give him that maybe he was meaning tiers. I think he meant more tiers than rankings. At least I hope.
Talked, like we iron shit out because like me, I wouldn't get certain disrespect. I wouldn't get certain level of disrespect with a guy who I really believed helped me out or like had my best interest at some point.
We'll get disrespectful then.
But with Star, it was just only disgusting because I looked at the nigga like, bro, it looks like you're just trying to get attention off your grandson. That's not the yo. I kid y'all not. Y'all can clip this, whatever y'all want to do.
Let's go.
My nigga, I am not 30. In 20, 23 years, whatever, 23, 20, whatever, 20 plus years. When I'm 50, bruh, when I'm 50.
Wait, you couldn't figure out the math from wherever you are in your 20s to 50?
If you see me, and it could be another nigga on YouTube who's just really popping, and I'm like fucking just on his dick, and I'm just trying to like gain some type of bro, call me out. That's some lame shit. If
nigga, but you do that shit now.
If I haven't paved the way, like for every nigga on YouTube, like, you know, like we've gone back and forth. I've gone back and forth with a bunch of these niggas, but my nigga, I've always told him I'm trying to pave the way. Like, bruh. And that's what I've always told everybody on YouTube. If you think they only hate me, it's because they don't know you. They don't like the people who are covering this new generation.
That's because y'all niggas be lying.
Just only know me right now. So they're saying, fuck academics, he a bitch, he not from the culture, he ain't carry no grades. You'll hear, he's a culture vulture, he's a this. You know why? Because he ain't put in the work. Y'all heard that nigga stuff. He ain't going no tours. He ain't go. My nigga, cut it out. I never flexed like I went on no fucking tours. Stop it.
Nigga, you sit on the platform now and talk about how you sign niggas to $25 million deals. Where the fuck you get this money from that you don't have?
I never said I went on.
The police came and kicked down my $25,000 door. This bitch stole $500,000 from me. Nigga, you not rich like that. You can't just be taking all these losses.
I'm a fan. I'm a super fan. That's why I also identify with Charlemagne. That ain't never went on tours. That nigga's a super fan. He's a fan of the art. He's a fan of what's going on, and he gives his opinion. That's me. So, like, I looked at all that, and I'm like, all right, whatever.
Okay.
But for everybody else who is coming up on YouTube, a lot of y'all focus be like misguided. Like y'all be thinking like it's me. Nigga, if they weren't attacking me, they would attack you.
Right.
Niggas be like, oh, Twitter hates academics, great. Nigga, they would fucking hate you too. They just don't know you, unfortunately, yet. They'll know you later. I love having conversations with Adam.
You do know there's niggas on Twitter that are big that have been loved for years. This is just a total loser mentality. Losers always want to tell you, hey, nigga, don't call me a loser, because if it was you, you'd be losing too.
These days. Because all Adam...
That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Shay Glizzy. This what I'm saying, like, this shit is weird watching academics talk like this.
The shit that I told him 6 months ago, he's realizing, yeah, they don't like you. You're becoming mainstream. They do not like you. You're fucking getting your dick sucked. I looked on Adam's girlfriend's page today, salute to Lena. Bro, she took a picture with, like, her titties out and cum on her.
What? What the fuck? No.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the street.
And this is pre-Jason, right?
Bruh, you think they trying to support a nigga like that? No.
Adam has fallen off.
No. Do I got more rants than Kanye? Nah, it's not that, yo. I just like to clear shit up, man. Because I'm not gonna lie. Yo, bruh, I hope to grow. And this is one thing, and to be clear, because I seen Star say something. Yeah, I see everything just like you. Star, I was always impressed by your talent, your bravery, and your talent. But I was never impressed by your growth. You regressed. You got to the biggest level where you were getting supposedly 17 million and you pissed it away. You literally got arrested because you went too far. You start trying to violate another man's daughter. So I can't look up to you in that sense because I would never do that. So when I'm looking for a progression, I came from YouTube, okay, they're kind of accepting me. I gotta be honest with you, I went to my second industry event ever 3 days ago. 3 days ago. The first one, Nadeska brought me to in LA, and she brought me to that really on the strength of, like, you know, she knew certain people, suits Carl Cherry and all that. I went to the second one. And the only thing I would say to Star is that, like, bro, you regressed. Like, you got fired. Niggas got you out of here. Niggas don't really fuck with you. I look at Charlemagne, and I heard him say something. Oh, you're trying to get me back. First of all, nigga, you a hating ass nigga. You saw Charlemagne about to get an HBO deal, and you were jumping at the Jessica Reed, whatever shit. My nigga, they emailed me before you. I told Charlemagne that. They emailed me before you. And I told him, I said, yo, what's up? I approached him. You not a man of integrity. Like, you a nigga who you'll do anything for a super chat $500 donation. I don't have.
Wow.
Have to be on Twitch or Instagram or YouTube to get a $500 donation to make my day. Like, that's the only thing that saddens me about Star. His livelihood these days is about salacious, clout-chasing content off the people who he inspired. Charlemagne has never told me that he does what he does because of Star. But in my mind, I'm like, a lot of it, come on now. Let's be real. But could you imagine, like, how Charlemagne feels? He's selling books. That nigga's over here whoring out for super chats and, yo, what do you want me to expose for $20? I get it. My nigga, I fucking get it. You're willing to fucking expose your asshole for $20 on super chat. The nigga's on a book tour and a New York Times bestseller that's gonna get probably tens or hundreds of thousands. Yeah, there's a difference. I don't sit here and beg my audience for, like, yo, donate to me. And imagine I was like, if y'all want to know the truth with Star, donate to... No, nigga. That's the only thing I was saying is disappointing with you. Some of the stuff you said was true. Some of the stuff you said was lies or whatever. This was just Star again. Star, I didn't make up that niggas was feeding you information in your fucking ear, my nigga. Go ask. Let me look. Make sure he ain't changes that name. And Twitter.com. That nigga told me because I remember like we had 3 episodes in a row, and I was like, yo, Star been researching. I said that to Chops. That nigga Chops said, he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. I told him all the counterpoints he hit you with during the...
Not the producer snitch. Like, that nigga don't know what the fuck you talking about. I was giving him all them arguments.
Saying names, my nigga. That nigga told me because I remember like we had 3 episodes in a row, and I was like, yo, Star been researching. I said that to Chops. That nigga Chops said, he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. I told him all the counterpoints he hit you with during the debate. And I said, what? He said, I told him in his earpiece. So I heard that nigga was like, oh, we all heard. Yeah, the producers could say, hey, we're going to play assets, cool. But they could talk to individual one of us. They talked to Nadeska because, I ain't gonna lie, Susan Nadeska, that's my sis. She runs a lot of this shit with Everyday Struggle. They told her a lot of shit. Like, yo, do that again. Don't say this. Yo, we're going to pick up from here. Cool. A lot of times what we heard was like some like assets or some shit. If Star's watching, I didn't make up because you called me a liar. I really feel offended by that. I didn't make up that niggas was telling you arguing points. Go ask P Chops _. He told me this before he left Complex. He's at Def Jam now. He said, I was telling Star counterpoints to what you were saying because everything he would say and Nadeska didn't like because she's a moderator, she couldn't make sense of it. If we're talking about album sales, if we're talking about album rollouts, if we're talking about some shit, and you're just randomly rambling, yeah. If you just all of a sudden, okay, fuck the topic. Academics, have you ever been to Chirac?
That's you, nigga.
You sound like a fucking idiot. So he was our associate producer at Complex. He had a mic in the control room. He would hit the button, Star, ask Ack about whatever, and you fucking repeated it. If I'm lying, ask that nigga. He told me that. I'm on set. He told me that shit. That nigga couldn't stand you. That's a fact. So, and by the way, Star, your little divide and conquer shit, I see you try to big me up and be like, yo, Ack was getting that. Adam 22, I told Adam, I said, Adam, nigga, if I had a problem with you, nigga, I'm going to tell you directly. Don't listen through Star. Star, I will sit here. I got all the time.
Nigga, you a disgraced YouTuber and radio personality. I think you the first nigga this ever happened to.
Everyday Struggle, by the way, I'm going to tell y'all, I'm so fucking transparent with shit. Everyday Struggle was supposed to come back the 7th. Due to a lot of other shit that I can't also explain, we're coming back the 14th. Let me look. So, nigga, I'll tell y'all what it is. The 14th. 14th of January, that's a Monday.
Point and shoot, I got one on the house for you. Look up No Jumper interview with Wayno about the Star and Nadeska situation.
That's when we coming back. Facts, okay? We're supposed to come back the 7th. I was working out shit with schedule, this and third. We're coming back the 14th. Facts, okay? It's there's no fucking we don't know period. And that's why, like, that bum-ass nigga, I really feel, like, it looks like I'm angry because I see people upload the shit on YouTube. Like, oh, Ack is, like, angry. Bro, I'm not angry. All right, I got to smile. Hold on, I got to smile. Honestly, this is budgeted and shit that Complex never speaks on, but I'll speak on it because I'm EP of Everyday Struggle. We had to pay Wayno every time he came on the show. If you think we didn't have a plan to replace Star by putting me, Star, and Wayno on the show at the same time, what do you think? We had an episode with Michael Blackson. Look at it. Me, Star, I believe Wayno was there, Michael Blackson, and a desk of 5 people. Bro, we were plotting the whole time to get this fuck nigga out of here. And Deska
Nigga, nobody like you, nigga.
Didn't fuck with him like that. And once she told me, like, I rock with her. Once she told me she ain't, like, we brought him in thinking he was gonna be some, like, a fucking Joe clone. Nigga was garbage. Like, nigga was saying 2002 jokes. I'm like, all right, cool, all right, bet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even want to get into it. So as soon as that happened, we started saying, how do we get Wayno in here and get him the fuck out? It's not by fucking coincidence that Wayno, look at it. If Everyday Struggle ever told me, you are going to sit next to Wayno and Star sits over there, I would have quit. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, y'all say that, y'all told me that show when it came back because of me. Y'all say, the whole time that he was talking about he resigned, nigga, they were trying to negotiate with me. And just because Joe just left, like you talking about, oh, I know, fuck out of here, you're lying. Joe just fucking left. So they're trying to negotiate with me, and I'm like, Joe left. I'm about to ask for the... Joe even told me, like, I texted, by the way, salute to Joe and Sin. I'm glad they got engaged. I texted him, he texted me back. Salute to him. I'm happy for y'all. I love y'all. But I be telling y'all, like, y'all be listening. Yo, Joe even told me, if I don't come back to Everyday Struggle and you're still there, double the fucking price. What do you think I do?
Especially after you were trash too, nigga.
I told these motherfuckers. So wait, you're telling me we're gonna do Everyday Struggle without Joe? You're just gonna base it on me? Great. Here's the price, motherfucker. That's a fact.
Nah, Everyday Struggle over.
Facts. Don't listen. He could say, oh, he came to help. Nah, I'll give him credit. Like, yo, we needed the asshole. We needed.
Everybody went on to make the bag except Wayno and Nadeska.
The fucking, well, what Complex needed. Like, they kept telling me, they're like, yo, they wanted that energy. I'm like, all right. That's why I agreed to hire Star. That's why I'm so mad. And I'm not mad anymore. Because I only agreed to hire Star because Complex was telling me they wanted the fucking bullshit. They wanted the antagonist shit. They wanted somebody to get at me. And y'all know I was on here all the time. Chat niggas check Complex hella times. It was shook. Yo, could you tell your audience not to comment, all these type of things? They were filtering y'all comments. I know this. So I realized what they wanted. I'm like,
you knew they were filtering out your people comments and you just now telling them?
All right, I'm going to give y'all it. Because Complex was fucking getting killed by Joe. So I told him, I said, yo, check it. Get Star. I verbatim. Because I'm not a fake nigga. I said, yo, whatever y'all thought Star was, no, Joe was, Star is 1,000,000 times worse. He gets to it. He's a savage. They said, could you handle it? I said, I know what y'all objectives are. Y'all want the fucking neck to throat, almost about to fight shit. Hire that nigga, bro. If I said no, he wouldn't be there. And that's the only problem I had with that whole ass nigga. I gave you a job. I don't care, nigga. You could be my grandfather, and I'll call you a grandfather in this shit. But you only got a job for $18,000 a month because of me. And the mere fact that you sat there and tried to act on...
You fucked up an $18,000 a month job, man. You're a loser.
Mighty. After you supposedly quit, we weren't bringing you back. We're negotiating with Wayno. I'm upset. Yes, I am upset. Because we did you a fucking favor, my nigga. You didn't have to take the job. You didn't have to take it. Don't talk about his nigga pennies, but you took it. You canceled your live show. That's some whole shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, I told y'all way back, Everyday Struggle would not exist. Ain't no cocky shit. Yo, I told y'all, chat niggas, we run shit. Star's audience don't run shit. By the way, Star's blackballed throughout the whole industry. I gotta let y'all know.
You're blackballed.
Y'all think I just be making shit up. I tell y'all shit, y'all think I just be making shit up. I know more than y'all niggas be thinking I know, bro. I told you, this nigga been blackballed. He got on YouTube and fucked it all up. What a dummy.
Nobody fucks with Star. That nigga said he was gonna pee on DJ Envy's daughter. Nobody fucks with him. Genius wouldn't give him a job. Nobody would give him a job. Him and Vlad fell out. Vlad don't fuck with him. He could.
Nigga, you fell out with Vlad. You done fell out with everybody. Like, how does this happen, bro? How do you become this at 60 years old, just a trail of tears?
Act like these niggas don't fuck with you. You could act all you want to act, nigga. You were dead in the water. I could watch your stream for a month. You're not making $18,000 on Super Chat. You're a liar. You know why? Because when we offered you 18 grand a month, you start fucking canceling shit. You were ready to move. You were ready to give your Instagram up. Ask that nigga Chops if he could tell me what to post. That nigga couldn't even tell me to post an Everyday Struggle clip. You gave that nigga your password. You a hoe. And I used to look up to you. I used to think, yo, this nigga's leading the culture. No, you're not. So when I brought Charlemagne into it is that even though Charlemagne, I think he did some sucker shit, and me and him, we went at it, whatever, with the Joe shit. Charlemagne was never the fucking nigga coming to beg for some shit. He was trying to lead elsewhere. He was like, yo, come to Revolt with Joe. And he was never on some, nigga, you came there trying to get the check. There was a month that my lawyer, salute to my lawyer, he was negotiating with Complex. Nadeska said her piece. I said my piece. Nadeska ain't gonna speak on this. I speak on this. I don't care about that fucking nigga, bro. So you could act like, oh, no. Don't try to get on my side, my nigga. I don't do that shit. Period. Nadeska ain't want you back on that show. And I stuck by her. I said, yo, fuck that. We ain't getting that nigga back on. She brought Wayno. That's why if Wayno get fired today, if I get fired today, I would never talk. Like, Wayno was not my pick.
Wayno and Ack was entertaining. Joe and Ack was lit. I mean, I ain't never think they knew what they were talking about. Remember when Joe almost got in a fight with the Migos? That was over that show. Yeah, but Wayno, I thought Wayno might have even been more entertaining than Joe. Like, just the way that the show went down, because I mean, Joe was on that show, was the one that called Ack out about his 666 shit. Yeah, nigga, that was you. Mm-hmm.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Nadeska said, there's a nigga on Twitter. He got hella experience, whatever. Let's bring him in. If they ask me, they said, Ack, do you want to do... This is the thing that Star don't even know. Bro, we used to... This is facts. This is fucking facts. I got to stop being mad. Because people are like, oh, he's mad. No, I'm not mad. We used to do the episode with Star. You used to say, oh, I got to go run my supermarkets. Nigga, go the fuck to run. What supermarket this nigga owns? What's the revenue? Good luck. We would... get him out of there. As soon as we fucking validate his fucking parking, he dips. Wayno came in and we were auditioning Wayno while you were there. So you could suck Wayno's dick all you want. We were auditioning Wayno while you were there. We shot
nigga
an episode and a fucking interview with.
And I heard you shout out Ack just the other day, bro.
Out you. Nadeska ain't want to be on set with you, period. So you can sit up here and whatever, Mary Poppins shit. Nigga, you said one shit to her disrespectful, she wasn't rocking with you. All that shit you talking tough on Instagram and you talking tough for your life chat because you trying to get like $20 and $50. You a fraud. That's facts.
Big facts.
You gave her $300 or $200 or whatever the money you gave her in fucking, you gave her a gift card. Yo, Nadeska, I'm so sorry. I was looking at this nigga like, yo, this nigga's a bitch, bro. So you could tell about, oh, look, he was sipping Henny. My nigga, 100% facts. Wait. You know the crazy thing with that nigga saying, yo, Aki's a drug addict? I'm like, is this whole ass nigga like so out of touch? Bro, I sipped Henny every fucking YouTube video I did from 2014.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
I fucking brought Henny. You know why Joe was turning up on me? Like, I ain't trying to implicate nobody. You know why Joe was turning up on me during the first part of Everyday Struggle? Nigga, when the Henny's in the system. I don't know about him. I ain't gonna implicate nobody. I'm just saying, when the Henny's in the system. Some of you want to hear what niggas say. Get your lame ass on out of here, man. Niggas paid you 18 grand. That nigga made 18 grand on Super Chat yet. I just heard that lame ass thing on some shit. I kissed Nadeska. Give me some more Super Chat donations and I'll spill it all. Fuck out of here, nigga.
You was saying shit like that, Troy?
Crazy as hell. Hella niggas offered me hella info to expose you, nigga. Told me the 17 million or whatever million you got. Nigga, bro, you in foreclose. Nigga, you foreclose hella properties.
You're a fucking loser, Troy. I'll probably finish this tomorrow. I think I'm about to go play some video games. I got a lot on my mind. In 4 days, we gonna find out. We gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see. I'm deleting my YouTube channel. I won't be able to accept the pain. It's not fair to remind me of the mess you left when I went away. You. YouTube, I become a legend. And here's how crazy it is. Man, look how much smaller Snackademics was, bro. We going in opposite directions, Zach. I like that. See, instead of me sipping on Hennessy, I'm eating some Honey Nut Chex. Because you know when the Henny hits the system, ain't no telling. Facts. Big act. You know what I'm saying, chat? Hey, man, shout out to the sheriff, bro. He Wile E. Coyote. He dropped to him like Wile E. Coyote off the top of that shit. He fell forever, and all I heard was just a little puff of smoke. I'm like, damn, where'd he go? And then you saw the little puff of smoke when he hit. Oh, there he is. Then he lost in the CCB today. Them niggas thought, hey, nigga, what is this bullshit? Didn't you hear Shay say you was going to have to redo this shit? You didn't listen, did you? So, yeah, LNC game, I'm going over there for an hour. I know you, shit, Henny get in the system, you might wake up with a sexual lawsuit. Well, I hope you got your celebration video ready because he ain't getting ready. He's not fucking with that shit. He tried to do what he could do, and it is, yeah. So, and he don't even realize that he can just try to let this go away. The going away is all dependent on somebody else, and it ain't him. I don't even know what Troy Terrain's play is about to be, but he about to be in some big shit. But YouTube's motion to dismiss is decided on the 22nd, and there will be no oral arguments, which is a win for me. I don't have no experience sitting there talking to no judge. They do. That would have been a dub for them, and the judge took it away. So my argument is very plain and clear, and they're lying. Because this ain't decide. Because it's not like the judge is deciding whether or not they will lose the cases. Do I have enough to even come to court? And the answer is yes. More than enough. More than enough. Because I know YouTube's lawyers are salty. They like, fuck, we wanted oral arguments. I bet you did. You ain't getting them. I want you to pray for me. Continue to pray for me. Those that have just joined the journey, we're glad that you have cheated your way to the end. Everybody else, and I'm not worried about people. Yes, there are going to be some people that switch up on me if I lose. It's just how I go. Okay. I stand on the fact that God led me to this moment. So whatever happens, happen. Understand that it will be the happiest day of my life if I hear the words, motion denied. The happiest day of my professional life. My documents have already been presented to the judge. He already has them. So this is more like he said he's just gonna go off of everything we wrote. And here's the one part that you gotta look at. Sometimes judges do that. Sometimes judges do that because they like, why would I waste time on my docket with this oral arguments when it's clearly not needed? You get my drift? And that's where my confidence comes in, is because if that's what he's doing, it's not because they have an overwhelmingly good case. It's because I have an overwhelmingly good case. These niggas are like, you just got into it with Money Boy Trey. They got to do better than that. So I'm nervous, but I'm not nervous. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. LNC Gaming, I'll see you shortly. Everybody else, good night. Kendra, man. 4 days. Scott Johnson. A-Dub. Kayla Lefty, Lennox. V12. Oh, my Lord. Joe Sue, Kayla Mob. It seems unreal. It seems unreal. Somebody with this few subscribers ain't supposed to be facing something this big that can impact it. There's so many YouTubers that don't even know what I'm doing right now. That would really help them. We're going to change that. Cameron, James, Janice, God is great. I put my trust in him. I have to put my trust in him. It's either put my trust in him or this nigga.
Trapaholics mixtapes. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
CTE Records. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yeah, they been playing bad shit. Somebody gotta do it, man. This team been playing ass shit. Somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn the game off. Turn the game off. This shit hurt, man. Somebody turn the pain off.
Damn, where you get all the CTE?
Man, my CTE tweaking shit. I've been trying to turn my brain off. I almost told my ACL trying to run and turn the game off. Man, this year in the trash, but we won't even make the playoffs. Man, this year in the trash, I'm out here spreading negativity. This shit got me drinking cigarettes and smoking Hennessy. They're like, hey, bro, what's gotten into you? What's gotten into me? Man, I've been overwhelmed with Black Air Force One energy. My CTE going bonkers. Please, what's the remedy? Man, Jerry Jones so old that he lived through history. Jerry Jones so old he can confirm Jesus was black. See, that's the reason he was out there protesting way back. He made a deal with the Illuminati back in the 90s. Now it's 2024 and we ain't got no aura. I tried to watch a game and now my new TV all tore up. Stephen A got hairline surgery and Bora Bora. Man, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell making the decisions? Jerry, please just stop trying. You about owe this Joe Biden. I ain't lying. He a terrorist. He's Jerry Bin Laden. Call him Jerry Hussein, but Hussein, cause he not. Yeah, my CT tweaking. I'm out here sending bad vibes out. Help their ass every week. They don't gave us something to cry about. They like, who your favorite team? They don't gave me something to lie about. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. Shit, let's find out. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. It's the CTE. A depressed Cowboys fan is all up in feeling recently. Man, another damn week of going out there getting buried. Man, my CTE tweaking. I'm in the middle of the street yelling, Jerry!
Hit the link. Hit the like button. I love y'all. Good night, Ham.
All right. All right. No, I'm good. All right. You just the way he shooted me. Okay. I was gonna park the vehicle. No tickets issued, but just next time show some respect. That's all I gotta say. I don't have to.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play you out. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They eat shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
4 days, I get my life back either way, bro.
Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Get my life back either way.
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, but a little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got
Good night, number 5.
a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's
Good night, DJ.
You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Four motherfucking days, bro. It's crazy.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure.
Good night, Clea.
Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. Win or lose.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
got
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Have fun.
I've never even I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.